news. I'm leaving today. I wanna be a part of it. New York, New York. Yes, sir. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray and step around the heart of it. New York, New York.
These guys aren't bad.
Hello, how's everybody doing? I got a big pink goblet on my screen because just a couple of days ago we were like, hey, do you want to just like hang out on a stream and yap? And I was like, sure. And they were like, sure. And then I was like, okay. And then the day came around, I was like, all right, I'm gonna start streaming soon. And they were like, wait a minute, what do you mean? We didn't talk about anything. I'm like, I got so used to just playing in group calls with Frex and Queenie and Rue and everybody. It was just like, all right, guys, I'm gonna start streaming. The call is open. Jump in whenever you want. And then Pink is like, what do you mean? That's not how this works. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how to interact with other people. Anyways, you can't hear me because I muted myself so that I could talk to the stream. Okay, well, I'm gonna unmute you now. Okay, there you go.
Hello.
Hello. Rex says you were so
thank
cute.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can remember we're sharing a fucking chat. I can see you.
We are.
Hello.
Yeah, you were like, you're like, wait a minute, you didn't prepare this. I'm like, of course not. Every other group interaction I've ever had while streaming has been very chaotic, and people just like jump into the call and then leave whenever they need to go.
I feel like we have a very different history with how, and
So the only time I host the group calls, oh, 1 second here. Well, if we're streaming together,
I'm not even used to it being like this. It's just like we get into a VC and just bung it out.
Yeah, if we do stream together, does it not by default put your somewhere on my channel?
Yeah, it does.
It does.
It's very nice like that.
Yeah. Here, I'll drop it. I'll drop it in here.
Maybe you could give me a shout out.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Names appear in each other's streams when we're sharing chats like this.
I'll try it again. I'll just do the same.
I just look at Twitch.
There you go. Just in case. But yeah, no. So basically, the only times I'm ever in stream with other people while playing games is we play MMOs together. So we're all just in a big stacking group call.
Yeah, because I know you like your WoW.
Well, we do WoW. We did Star Wars Old Republic with the same group. We did Final Fantasy 14. We're talking about going back to Final Fantasy 14 once we reach the end of like the current WoW like story campaign, because Final Fantasy 14 is going to have Beastmaster in it, which is one of the things that my friend Frex, who said you were cute in the chat, was very excited about. And also one of their main things that they wanted to do in WoW was just to collect little creatures on the hunters.
I do like little creatures.
Yeah, and now that the Beastmaster is going to be in 14, they're going to be able to do that in their favorite MMO.
Even though apparently the Beastmaster is like, I don't know much about 14, but I did hear that
it's like the premium class weird thing where they don't get to go to level cap or whatever it's called.
It's the same Blue Mage from what I heard.
Yeah,
that kind of thing,
yeah.
which sounds like a bit of a shitter.
Yeah, it's actually sulking because he thought it was out next week. Yeah, I remember I was in our little group chat. Two of the people that are in there are big 14 heads, and they were going back and forth, and they were like, wait, I don't think it's actually coming out yet. They were like, they went through all of the stages of grief in the chat. They were like, they went from excited to like sad to like acceptance.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, it's like Blue Mage. You go to groups with Blue Mages as a party into dungeons, but only Blue Mages. Wait,
I
so
would
Beastmaster can't even play with other classes in dungeons? I thought you were allowed to do that. You just couldn't, like, do dungeons that were current content. I thought you could, like, go be Blue Mage tank.
It sounds like a fat load.
That's, yeah, I don't know. I didn't have to take the day off work because it wasn't happening. Ugh. I remember one of the first MMOs that I ever played. I don't know what your experience with MMOs is, Pink. But do you
It's
prefer
limited,
Pink,
but
or
I
do
played a
you
couple
have
here
a
and there.
different? You have a different name you like to be called?
Goblin, Pink, whichever.
Okay, I was gonna say, if I start calling you Goblin,
Other goblins just call me Pink.
Okay, yeah, because like I played my first, technically, like my first, I want to like quote unquote real MMO, was City of Heroes / City of Villains.
My first MMO was Club Penguin.
Okay, well,
No,
if you
wait,
want to go like, if
no,
you want to go like
it
that, then
was,
my first MMO was RuneScape.
No, wait, I tell a lie. I think my first, like, it's hard to even call it an MMO.
Yeah.
It was like the thing before Adventure Quest. Like, what was it called? Like, it was on Battle.on, a website called Battle.on, whatever you call it.
Oh, I've never even
it was
heard
Adventure
of that.
Quest.
Yeah. It was Adventure Quest.
Battle.on?
I mean, there's probably some other ones that I played when I was a kid,
You
but
might
my
see the
brain...
picture. You're looking. I'll put it in our DMs.
Okay, sure. I was gonna say, I probably played other MMOs, but my brain as a small child didn't even register that it was an MMO. Oh my god. All right, so you guys can't see it, but the thing that Pig sent me looks like it was made, it's like this is an MMO if it was on Newgrounds. It's like all
Did I
flat.
mention it was like 2004?
Yeah, that tracks. There were some other ones that I had played that I wouldn't even have registered. Hi, Alex. You won't be able to see Alex in our group chat because that's someone over on YouTube. If you hear me talking to somebody that you can't see, it's probably because they're on YouTube.
So
there were some MMOs that I probably played when I was a kid that my brain was like...
Unmute on my site now.
You got all pictures today. What the hell? Alex is somebody that's been playing a lot of Breath of the Wild, and they come in and they tell me about all the cool things they've been doing.
To my side, hello, this is Gaz.
Hi.
He is getting bored as we speak by funny orange bird.
No. I'm not bored. They're keeping me safe.
They can see it with their own eyes. You can't hide the truth.
They were keeping me safe. It's protection. It's like I was gonna play Pokemon Unite, and Cramorant is my favorite in Pokemon Unite. But then the person that I was gonna play Pokemon Unite with is like, I don't know if I could play this game. I was like, fine, I'll just keep the funny arts. Yeah, well, it's funny because they play the Dragon Ball MOBA, but they play they're also a massive like Dragon Ball head, so that's getting them through the problems of the game. Is just like, I get to be Vegeta and blow up Kale. Yay.
Also, by the way, Frexel Nexon, thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Please.
Frex is the Final Fantasy 14 friend that is also a wonderful artist who likes to draw cute little creatures. They saw your PNG. They're like, I want them in my collection.
Am I the kind of fun little creature you would be collecting? I do fit pretty well amongst your little dudes and doodads on stream here.
They also like to do little doodles of all the little.
Oh, you want to draw? I do have a blue sky, goblin pink.
Yeah. If you guys saw my going live message, I linked to Pink's blue sky there as well.
Am I allowed to link things in your chat?
I think if you link them in your own chat, people will see them in my chat.
Good point. I just don't know if you have links blocked or not, is the thing.
I do but I can grant permits, but I think if it's a shared chat, I think it's like would my moderation settings...
Mine out too, trust me.
Yeah, it's like if my moderation settings would let me post...
Gonna suck.
I call them Geno is like the short way I say their name, and I think they haven't corrected me, so I think it's alright.
I thought it was like Snake for a second.
Iru! That's the other goblin that we play WoW with. Yeah, that's one of our other goblin friends that we play WoW with. And yeah, so there was a bunch of old multiplayer games like back in the day that I probably played that would have counted as MMOs. Like there was this one Flash game that I played once upon a time where it was like an arena death battle, but everybody was in like little tanks and stuff, and some of the tanks were like, this one is a turtle, and it shoots bubbles and like weird things like that, and like that would probably count it as like an old Flash MMO. But the first one that I would say that was like the one that I really got into was City of Heroes and City of Villains. That was like the traditional, here's your launcher, you have to pay your subscription, you've got raids to go
I'm familiar with that, whatever
get
it may be.
gear, all that kind of nonsense, like that kind of an MMO. But then after that one, I did play Final Fantasy 11, and that one, I don't think they had any weird limitations on their classes like Final Fantasy 14. Which I don't know why they're doing it. Like, I would have thought maybe they were doing it with Blue Mage because Blue Mage is so weirdly unbalanced, right? You got timed out in mine? Oh no! But how? That would be like if
because I have Twitch open on fucking Firefox. That's
how. Goblin.
Also, Suki does stuff VR. Wow, so many!
Yeah.
I've been permitted, but I'm still timed out, so I'm gonna have to wait 5.
Oh, unban. Big goblin.
Yeah! Wait, does a ban and a timeout mean the same thing?
Maybe, I don't know. I'll just post it for you. I saw the link.
This, folks, like, it's only been 20 minutes and the shenanigans are already well underway.
Yeah, here. I think I did share. Did I not share Blue Sky earlier?
Also, for those on my side, Gap is currently playing Breath of the Wild. That was it.
Correct.
Yeah, he's got the bombs. Also,
Yeah.
hot take. I think. Hey, thank you. Also, yeah. I don't know if this might be a cold take. I think Breath of the Wild is better than Tears of the Kingdom.
I agree. No, I absolutely agree. I think that Tears of the Kingdom
I have words about Tears.
Very clearly, Tears of the Kingdom was meant to be DLC for Breath of the Wild, and then they just overextended it into a game. Because, like, there was so much stuff that was just like, hey, all of these places where you had all of this stuff from the last game, it's not there anymore, but we replaced it with something that's kind of like it. Like, they got rid of all of the shrines.
Worse.
Yeah. It could.
Even when I was playing, like, you could probably just say, like, oh, you're just parroting YouTubers like Skitty and what have you. Like, no, even as I was playing, I was like, I can't tell if I like this more than the last one.
No,
like, I just felt, I had a strange feeling.
Mm-hmm. I think that the big draw of the second one, it was just like the magnesis, like
the building stuff shit thing.
The building.
To be honest, I had no interest in that. I like the exploration aspect, and that was just sort of not there.
It was kind of forgotten about.
Considering it was the same map with just like less interesting stuff to explore.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, Pink has a little tail.
I do.
Rue's
opinion,
Goblin
all
also has a tail.
tails.
That's why they're very excited. And then we've also got our friend Ruby, who's got a tail, and Dare Goblin.
That name's so... Yeah, I'm Goblin Pink. Fun fact, my soda's name is Gob. Because it's one syllable off from my own fucking name.
There you go. But yeah, I agree with you about the Tears of the Kingdom stuff. Because, like, if you didn't care about the crafting and whatever else in there, you weren't getting anything out of Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Although I do think that they added a lot of fun like mini bosses to that one that they didn't have before, like the Wall Master.
The bosses were good.
Yeah, the Wall Master was fun. The Shadow Ganons were fun.
Well, the tricky point is though they don't hold a candle to the fucking. I think the ancient stuff doesn't hold a candle to the Guardian stuff.
No, especially because they were like, "Hey, you need to talk. You need to talk to an ancient ancestor of the Gerudo. You want to talk to Or
Oh,
Urbosa? Sorry, no, you don't. You get a generic Gerudo with a mask. Like, huh? Wait, what happened to everybody else?
They fixed the story in the imprisoning war game. Like, fucking
Yeah.
They had to do that. It shows a problem.
Yeah. And
You
also,
shouldn't
like,
need. I fucking. Oh right, fire.
well, what ended up happening with
Also, do you want to real quick? Do you want to share your screen so I can see you playing in
Oh,
real
sure.
time without the delay?
Sure.
Thank you.
Hopefully that won't mess with my upload too. But there you go.
Hey, cheers.
Yeah, no, the big problem that I had with them doing that with the Hyrule Warrior stuff is like with Age of Calamity.
Age of
Well, the
Calamity
first,
was
the
like-
second one, it was like, oh, is this canon? And they were like, nah. And then it was like, all right, everybody didn't like that. Let's make it canon with the next one, and also make it kind of mandatory. I'm like, I don't want
funny thing is also,
supplemental
like-
video games.
The funny thing is, Breath of the Wild was already a complete story.
Yeah.
The fact that they felt the need to tack on to that and then tack on to the tack on was fucking.
It was really funny too, because like if you look at it objectively, the ending for Age of Calamity is the good ending. Because they beat Ganon in Age of Calamity and nobody dies except for like, you know, a couple of people that were already dead.
Which removes all the narrative teeth.
Yeah, so it's like hey, Link's here by himself and all of his friends are ghosts and he helped them pass on, and Zelda was tortured for 100 years and her dad's dead and the kingdom's destroyed. Like, that's its own narrative, right? But like, if you want to say like the ending where it's like the quote unquote good ending and you stop the disaster is Age of Calamity. And it's like, okay, but none of the stuff could happen in the other game. Well, it's fine. It's a fan story. Why is it? Why?
Fan story.
It's not real. It's not canon.
Oh,
and then
right.
and then they're gonna make Age of Imprisonment canon, and it's like, I guess I should play it. I've never played it. I guess I should play it.
Although, yeah, something that is weak about Breath of the Wild is that the dungeons were pretty naff.
Yeah. Agreed.
Because they had to use them they had to use any interesting puzzles in the shrines.
Yep,
and
agreed.
the ones in Tears of the Kingdom, like, even though they were like, oh, dungeons are back, bosses are back, they were no better. In fact, in some cases, they were worse.
Yeah, I do also think that, oh, here, we got some, who was annexing? Pre-Breath of the Wild dungeons were varied in design and theme, while the Beasts had some very interesting stuff going on. It feels samey. The bosses don't feel super unique. I also feel like Nintendo wants to build something out of Zelda from Breath of the Wild onwards, and they haven't been successful about it. I think they said Tears of the Kingdom was the last one they were going to do like this, though. I think they said they were going back to traditional Zelda after this.
I feel like it's just them wanting to take advantage of the whole, like, it's open world, so we don't have to think of coherent, well thought out level design.
Yeah, let the players have their own adventures with their own exploration.
But that doesn't.
That only works for so long. Like,
it hasn't worked in a while. How long has it been since that trend even started anyway? What, the first Red Dead Redemption, was it?
Well,
Maybe.
probably of GTA. Like, the GTA ones technically are like open world, where you can just ignore the plot and do whatever you want, be a super criminal and make $1 billion.
Also, sorry to start off the stream pissing and moaning, but like I said, I had words.
No, it's fair. It's tough to talk about, even if we don't agree on every single point. It's like, I can understand where you're coming from, because as somebody that is a fan of the franchise, but also like my favorite Zeldas are the top-down ones. I am not an Ocarina of Time fan. I am not a Majora's Mask fan.
I do like Twilight Princess, but like my first Zelda, believe it or not, was Phantom Hourglass. I find that game to be way overhated. Like, yeah, the fucking Temple of the Ocean King is pretty naff. Yeah. But there's still an entire rest of the game to play that people don't even back night towards. You know?
No, I mean, like, I can say also, I think that the Zelda games, because they're so, like, they do them so differently, it's hard to be like, I'm a Zelda fan, but also I only like a third of the games. Well, are you a Zelda fan then? Yes, I think Link is cool. I like Link, and I like Zelda, and I like Ganon. You know, like...
I'm gonna futz with my mic a second.
No worries.
Yeah, there we go. I knocked it onto the floor earlier, and it went really squished into the fucking pop filter.
I like Skull Kid. Skull Kid's just not in every game, unfortunately.
Skull Kid is a gender, you right.
Yeah. Navi is annoying. Navi is... it's unfortunate. There's so many characters in video games where people hate them because they are forced into the role of the tutorial. And it's like, that gets more annoying as time goes on, especially if you're somebody that has played these kinds of games before. So it's like, everybody hates Navi. Yeah, everybody hates Navi. Everybody hates the tutorials in Pokemon. So, like, if there's a character that's your tutorial in Pokemon, people hate them. You know, it's just like, it's not their fault that they have a job.
Pokemon isn't nearly as egregious about it. Well, I mean, it is. But not in the kind of way that makes you hate a specific character.
No,
it's really
yeah.
divided amongst several characters.
Yeah. But I like, similarly, I think a lot of the people...
At all.
I think a lot of people hated some of the characters in, like, Monster Hunter for similar reasons. Like, people really hated the handler in Monster Hunter World because...
You flattered me, Pyro.
Aww. Rue's love language is squishing, so watch out. But like, I don't know if like people that played Monster Hunter for like 15 years go to Monster Hunter World and they have this character that's like, do you know how traps work? And they're like, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, shut up, get away from me, I hate you. Because like, it was the first Monster Hunter game where they got really aggressive with tutorials, right? And all the other ones, it was just like, okay, you could read it, but also just go live your life, go do what you want to do. And then in this one, it was like, no, we're going to assume everybody's dumb. And like, that made people
That's
really
kind of what
annoyed.
happened in Mario and Luigi Dream Team, because like, they went hard on the tutorialization in that game for things that really didn't need it. Like, really didn't need it, just because of like a couple people in their own internal dev team that didn't get it.
Yeah. I wonder if people would find Tattle and Midna equally annoying despite them filling the role Navi did in Ocarina of Time. I think they wrote those characters better. Navi didn't really have much personality or story outside of being a tutorial, right?
But
like,
that's because it was
wasn't...
Ocarina of Time. It was like, it was a pioneer, you know?
Yeah, they had to explain a lot more to you in Ocarina of Time because it was the first time any, like 90% of the fan base, I would have assumed, played a 3D game unless they came back way later, right? Like for a Zelda game.
3D Zelda. Of course you need tutorials for that, because what the fuck do you mean the Z-axis is a thing? What's going on?
Yeah, what do you mean I have to hold a lock-on button? What?
What? Circles!
I gotta use the C buttons to look around in first person to find a Skulltula? Yeah, no, and it's like they when they did that with Tattle, Tattle was the second game. Tattle had a plot. Tattle had a connection to Skull Kid and the other fairy. Yeah. And in Twilight Princess, Midna was like arguably maybe the most popular character in that game. I would say out of all of the characters in that, I think Midna as a character was the most popular.
What's there to argue? She is the most popular in that game. It's her name.
Like Link as a dog was probably the second most popular. Like Wolf Link is the second most popular character in that game.
But what about Zant?
Who? What? Who?
Zant, the villain, you goobers.
Who's that?
I shake you.
wait.
I shake you, I throw you, I boil you, and oil you.
Wait, you mean this guy? The guy that looks like a fish with eyes that look in two different directions?
Cool.
That guy?
You need to play Twilight Princess. He's a genuinely intimidating villain.
I don't think I could have someone look at me with this helmet on and be intimidated. I'm sorry.
It's the behavior. Trust. Trust. Twilight Princess's peak. I know you're not. What do you like out of Zeldas specifically?
I like the dungeons. I like the exploring. I like the different tools that you use to solve the puzzles.
Then you are going to love Twilight Princess because those are the dungeons are like one of the best things Twilight Princess has to offer.
I bought the Wii U version of Twilight Princess and I couldn't get into it.
It's a bit of lead up at the start. It's notorious for having like a really long opening, but it's so worth it.
I had bought a discounted version of the Wii U version because it came with the amiibo and I wanted the amiibo. But I just couldn't get into it. I don't know. I think it's just 3D Zelda games for me. Like I've always felt like the combat was not exactly what I wanted. And like even in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the combat's not great, but at least I can do dumb stuff.
Well, another thing with the thing with the Wild duology, their combat is stagnant. It's rigid. It's only what it is for the rest of the game. Like you sidestep, you charge for spin attacks, you do the flurry rush, you shoot arrows. Big whoop. In Twilight Princess, over the course of the game, you learn new moves to fuck up different dudes of different kinds with.
You forgot I could also parry with my shield.
How often do you use it if it's not
You forgot that I learned new moves. Check this shit out. Yeah? See, I learned a new move. Yeah.
You can, in Twilight Princess, you can shield bash and then jump and do a fucking helm splitter slash on their fucking head.
I could do that in this too. I could do that in this too.
And then you knock like the front flip.
I could do a front flip.
And then what about if you words?
No, I get it.
This is cool.
No. I'm not. 3D Zelda games are always going to be a hard sell for me because I've beaten Ocarina of Time. I've beaten Majora's Mask. I've played through the first couple dungeons in Twilight Princess. I did the whole intro for Skyward Sword, and I did the first couple dungeons in, like, I went to the fortress in Wind Waker where you see Ganon for the first time, and I did that whole thing. And like all of those, I kind of just fell off. Like I didn't.
To be fair, I have heard that like dungeons are Wind Waker. Like that's one of its. I do not know where that music is.
Are you hearing my music from my Steam alert?
Maybe.
Are you hearing Mega Man?
I think that's what that is.
Yeah, somebody did a stream alert on my stream. Why did you hear that?
How does that pick up on your screen share on Discord?
I guess it's just. Am I sharing my game player? Oh, it's because I'm sharing through my OBS. That's why.
Ah, okay. I'll just mute your stream.
That's fair. If you just need it for visuals, you don't need the you don't need to hear me go. Hua, hua, hua.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Twilight Princess specifically, I feel like it's got a lot of good going on.
Mm-hmm. I like a lot of the the NPC designs in that. I feel like the outfits in that game look like real outfits a lot of the time too.
Yeah. Also, do you want to know something that I don't think I have a fun fact for you, chat? I'm gonna blow your mind. Did you know that Wind Waker and Twilight Princess run on the same engine?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Did you know that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom run on the same engine?
Holy fuck, wahoo! Holy shit, knowledge!
Holy shit, dude!
You know that, Alex? I think it's because you're the one who told me, I think.
Hey, I'm gonna blow your mind. Tells you a thing that they told you.
Did you know that Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask were on the same engine?
Oh my god. I did not. I did not. The other Zelda games that they put out, I think that I want to check out. I just never got around to it. Is the one where you're like playing as Zelda and she's got her magic.
Echoes of Wisdom. That's a new one.
Yeah. And I never really got too much into the ones in on the 3DS. So like I didn't play Link Between Worlds, despite the fact that that was like a sequel to my favorite Zelda game, or one of my favorite Zelda games.
You should definitely play Link Between Worlds. That one kicks so much ass.
Yeah,
if the 2D style is more to your tastes, then you will like that one. Promise.
Yeah, I recently replayed both of the Oracle's games because they put them out on the Virtual Boy thing. And
what about the Switch release of Awakening?
I have not played that one. That's the one where they made it. That's the one where they made it all 3D, right?
It's still top down though. The gameplay is still the same.
It is. But I do.
Yeah,
I'm a big sucker for pixel art.
It's like, I think the way they put it is like it's more like toys in a diorama. I think.
Yeah, because I think they kind of unified the art style. They unified the art style with a lot of those like 3D top-down ones. Like you could almost just take the models from them.
It's the same art style that Echoes of Wisdom ended up using.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's like the modern take on the Toon style.
Yeah. But no, I just haven't played the remakes of any of those. I do also want to like go back and replay Link's Awakening. Or no,
I see you trying to blow that up. You remember you can drop bombs while you're gliding, right?
Yes. Bombs would actually do anything to it.
Well, then catch the updraft and drop a bomb and find out.
Yeah.
Or you could just like leave it there.
Yeah.
And then detonate it remotely.
This is for you. Nope.
What?
Yeah. No, you gotta get the cannon or whatever.
No, this is the thing with Yunobo. You need him to do that. That's right.
Yeah.
I haven't played Breath of the Wild in fucking yonks.
I mean, I put like hundreds of hours into it during my other job where I was working in the night shift. I would just like play it at work. And then the Switch version came out, and I was like, but I still remember where everything is from my other playthrough. And then the Switch 2 version came out, and I'm like, all right, I've forgotten almost everything. So I could probably replay this again and like have a fun time exploring again.
You know something that one of my favorite parts of this game that I think kind of completely goes against what they want people to do. Because the whole conceit of the game is you can do whatever you want in whatever order. You can just muck about and go whichever way.
Yeah.
One of my favorite parts, if not my favorite part of this game, was the path lead up to Zora's Domain. The one that's in the constant storm with all the Lizalfos with the lightning arrows.
Yeah.
Gauntlet is sick as fuck, and there's nothing else like it in either of these games.
And when you get there, they're like, oh, you need lightning arrows. And I'm like, bro, I have like 150 from just walking up that path.
Because it's also, the thing that makes it cool is the sense of structure to it, I think.
And you get ambushed so many times.
Like from one challenge to the next. It felt like one big level. Which is like the opposite of what an open world is. But I still had a fucking great time. Which is why I think the whole, like, oh, if it's open world, that means it's cool. Because you can just... No. Put a bit of structure in.
And it's also unfortunate because, like, that, in order of challenge, the Zora Guardian Beast is, like, the easiest one. And then you get there...
but the lead-up is so tricky.
The lead-up is tricky, but
after that, you have... There's the introduction to Lionels.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, is a really cool way of introducing such a fucking awesome mini-boss enemy.
If you actually follow the path, that is your first time fighting one, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say, it's
cool
the easiest...
if you drop in on Zora's Domain before meeting him. That's neat. It's so much if you do that.
And it's like the game sends you that way first, but then every other one that you do after that doesn't have a cool lead up like that. So it's like you get the best like progression for a guardian beast from the easiest one.
To mention,
You know.
like all the none of the other areas have that same source.
Yeah, like this one is trying to do it with like, oh, you got to go and find Yunobo, and all of these guys are gonna fight you, but it's like
nothing though.
you
just
get
go,
you get.
like,
You don't have a path. I can glide. By this point, I can just like, glide everywhere. I can climb everywhere. Like, oh, I don't have big sure I don't fall in the water or the lava. But like, yeah. Hi, Mabina. That's
hello.
Here, you know what?
I'm
just
think
gonna pin your
I
stream.
think Tis the King did that a little bit with the lead up to the fucking Wind Temple. But the part that came before that, with Tulin getting his bow back, which was absolutely nothing, and then the temple itself, which was also fucking nothing.
The airship.
But-
the airship could have been so cool.
Yeah, it's a sky ship. That's so
Yeah.
cool, and they did nothing with it.
It's like, oh, well, you go up on top, you hit a couple switches,
just some
you go at the
generic
bottom,
ice
you hit a
and
couple
wind
switches.
puzzles.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Okay.
the lead up to it with like the whole pathways and the gliding to different sky islands, busting through ice, smacking up robots, trampolining on smaller sky ships,
Yeah.
going up and up and up. It was so cool. And the boss called Gera Cinema.
There was
So
some,
why
there-
did the actual highlight? Why are the bigger parts, the temple itself and the stuff with Rito Village, so fucking stupid?
Because again, it was all stuff that was probably supposed to be like post game in this game, but they ended up like putting too much into it. Like, oh, we can make a whole other game out of it. And it's like, but you don't have to. And it's like you could tell how like there was stuff very clearly that was being set up in this, like the stuff with the Yiga clan leader guy. He fell in the hole that was very clearly eventually going to become the under whatever, you know. I guess it's
The
wrong
depths.
canon. The depths, yeah. And then you don't get to do that in this game because it's not for this game, it's for the next game.
That's another thing with Tears. The depths are fucking nothing.
Yeah, no, that was what I was gonna say. The depths are like the worst part of that game, in my opinion.
They're goddamn empty.
They're
And there's
empty.
more of it than the sky, which was the main selling point by the way.
Yeah,
I'm mad.
no, it's
This is kind of shit that radicalized me.
it had been a game that like people were looking forward to because they were expecting to get as much new exploration feeling out of it as they did with the first game, but like obviously that's not what happened. And I wasn't, as soon as I heard people saying like, oh, this was they took the DLC idea from the first game and expanded on it, I'm like, it's not going to be a full game. Like they spent a ton of time polishing the engine and all the physics and all of the little gimmicks and tools that you could have, but then they saw, oh yeah, people were not excited about the actual exploration, because the stuff that you could explore was like, oh well, why are there so many bugs?
Hey.
I got 2 chat bots trying to sell me viewers, and like back to back.
Weird.
Yeah, but no, it's like, don't you want to explore this big empty area? And I was like, no, not really. And then it got to the point where I was seeing bosses, and I was like avoiding them because it was just like, this isn't worth it. You're gonna make me use up a bunch of durability on the gear that I have. Again, something that I really wish was not a design choice. Like, they didn't even let you repair things in the second game. Like, if there was a way to repair
I
things,
don't even mind them on concept.
yeah.
But
It's just if there was a way to.
The thing with Tis the Kingdom is, it not only did it not fix any of the issues that Breath of the Wild had, it made them worse, while only adding like a couple bits and pieces of improvement.
Yeah.
You gotta place the bomb.
No, I know. But it's not gonna hit the spot because it's like shoot it.
Then you gotta move it.
But it only moves in so many degrees.
You gotta fire it while it's moving. It's a timing challenge, don't you see?
No.
You missed. You missed.
I did miss.
You missed.
I did miss. Wah! Hey.
Oh.
Hey, it's that guy.
It's ball.
It's you. It's your bro. You're no bro. But yeah, no, like it really felt like it could have all just been one game. And like I don't know if I'm just annoyed with the DLC being like, here's a battle pass or whatever, and then it's like I didn't want any of the stuff that was on this battle pass. Felt like a waste of money.
Really?
Everybody in my game is French, by the way.
Oh, I didn't even have the sound on. That's funny.
But no, there's a lot of ways that I feel about Tears of the Kingdom, and it was like I got to the end of Tears of the Kingdom's like story, and I didn't even want to go around and do the side quests that were left over. I was like, I didn't even check out Terrytown in the second game.
I cannot tell you how excited I was when I was at Lookout Landing to hear that there were pirates in one part of the game. It was like, oh, that sounds really exciting. I want to go fight pirates.
Mm-hmm.
It was more fucking bokoblins. I cannot express the abject disappointment.
And they already have humanoid enemies you can fight in the game. They could have just made like pirate Yiga clan.
That would have been at least something.
Yeah, put a little pirate hat on him.
Yeah.
Give him a hook hand. I don't know. Instead of a sickle, give him a hook hand.
Yeah. And something I always thought would be cool for them to do that they didn't do was put in like more classic Zelda items into the game.
Not tied to an amiibo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the other thing too, is like all the new amiibos for Breath of the Wild, like the unlocks are trash. It was like patterns for your glider.
Ugh.
Why would I pay like the amiibo economy has gotten so stupid. Like, do you want to pay $40 or $30 for the premium one that was like of the character people care about, and then $25 for the ones nobody cares about?
I've never cared about amiibos. The only amiibo I ever got was the Kirby one that came as a pre-order bonus with the Planet Robobot, so I could get the UFO ability. And I didn't even have a UFC reader.
I got double rated.
Hey! Welcome.
For the raids. Yeah, what are you guys doing? What are you playing?
Gaz is playing Breath of the Wild, and I am drawing on my end of screen.
What are you drawing, by the way?
It's an NPC for a D&D campaign.
Oh.
It's a vampire lord called Cyrus Cygnus. He's a Swan Kenku.
I misspelled one of your names. I called you Zombie Lord. Not Zombie Lord.
Zobi.
There you go.
Together. World Tanks.
World of War Tanks. I love that game.
War of Thunder. Got him!
Scare the motherfucking shit out of me, I'll beat your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's I've never played World of Warships or World of Tanks. The closest I ever played to that was what was it? Guns of Icarus, which was like the sky ship one.
You know what they should call that genre of game? Military plan leak simulators.
Yeah, okay. I was like, are you gonna talk about the all of the forums? What?
I don't even know shit like that. I'm not a vehicle nut. I'm not about that stuff. But the fact that it's so on point that they end up actually leaking government secrets is the funniest shit in the world.
Like, that's not the specs on the hull thickness of that battleship. I'll prove it. They just post a military document. It's pretty fun. That's cool. I guess, like, for me, for those I'm not like as much into like real world military stuff. If it was like world of like spaceships or something, yeah, it's like World of Tanks, but they're like all future tanks with plasma cannons. Then maybe you got me like Mech Warrior and Mech Assault and those kinds of ones.
It's like junk tech goblin vehicles.
Yeah, make like the crappy mechs from the second Pacific Rim movie, but make it better written.
Ooh. Oh, Metallico, welcome. Nice to see you.
Who am I? Did I get you your painkillers? You wanted like super aspirins. Okay. Oh, fireproof elixir. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mecleo. All right, now I gotta go beat up the giant robot lizard. Oh, the guy giving the thumbs up is Daruk. I hope when I die, somebody carves a big statue of me into the side of the mountain giving a thumbs up.
Well, he never caught on to that. I mean, look at him. He's literally got the beard.
He does. They used the special like white granite for him.
Holding his hand out.
Yeah, no, the other guy on the other side was the one doing the thumbs up. Yeah, he didn't get to do the thumbs up. He just did like the what is it called? Like the bodybuilder pose where they do like the one bicep curl, the other one arms pointed straight out. He's kind of doing that.
Also, I know this is in French, but I felt like the English voice actor for Daruk, I always felt like he was kind of phoning it in.
I think there were a few voice actors in this that like were good because you see their list of credits, but they didn't like. I think it's a lot of times when you hear certain lines like this that don't feel like it's more on I think the voice director than the voice actor.
Yeah, that is true.
Like, the voice director needs to be the one that says no, we need to do another take. We need to do it more like this. And if they don't say that, you're going to get a lot. It's going to be a lot cheaper. It's going to be a lot faster, but it's not going to sound as good.
Yeah.
People need to not be afraid to do re-recordings.
It was always that first line, like, I think I'm finally getting the hang of controlling this divine beast. Like, people don't talk like that. It's like,
that's the other thing. I think the localization. I think the localization was too like 1-to-1. They didn't really localize the dialogue, which is I think a general problem with Nintendo games.
Because Rivali sounds fine. To be honest,
yeah, Rivali's just an asshole. It's hard to not sound like an asshole if somebody writes you to be one.
Block did a really good job.
Yeah. Convenient avalanche.
C'était moins une. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Le monde de la mort est resté parfaitement calme pendant des décennies.
Hey, what was I saying? Let's go back to talking about that thing that I wasn't just saying.
Pour que la terre
yeah.
Ça peut vouloir dire.
It's like he made a segue to go back to the original conversation and then instead went back to the conversation that interrupted the original conversation.
U-turn of a segue.
Yeah. What have you stumbled into today, Jake? We're just yapping.
Goblin time.
Yeah.
Oh, see, maybe it's just the fact that I like Rivali because of how I like the dialogue he has in the dungeon specifically because I like the thing of the shitty prick character actually grows to respect you over time. I dig that.
But at the end, he doesn't even acknowledge you were good. He says you were luckier than he thought. That's the last line.
I thought that was just him trying to... Maybe it's been a while. Maybe at the time I just thought that was him trying to, like, mask his actual feelings. Because that feels like something he'd do.
But it was like literally he was talking to himself with the bird at the end, and he's like, even I didn't think you would be as lucky as you were, and he was like talking to himself. I was like, you asshole.
Yeah. Maybe it's another localization thing. Who knows?
It could be. It could be. All I see is two green baboons arguing. What? I don't have a fur. What? Oh, wait. Are you watching two emerald Congolalas fight? Are you playing Monster Hunter right now? You might be playing Monster Hunter. Get him there. And now, where do they want me to? I already have. Yeah, he's over here. But you know, I was looking up a bunch of the stuff that this game lets you do in like the quote-unquote post game, and like so much of it is just like fight every optional boss in the entire game, and you'll get a check mark on your save file or something. Like, God.
What, in Breath of the Wild? It is a game.
Yeah, in Breath of the Wild, and it's like, I guess if you've got no other games.
To be fair to these games, they're so massive they don't really need a post game. And Zelda games aren't known for post games in the first place, so no harm there, to be honest.
I guess it's like other MMOs that I have played or not MMOs, other open world games have had post games, and I was hoping that like when you beat the boss there was like some sort of like, hey, here's the things that are different, and it's like, no, we're just gonna dump you right back in the world like nothing has changed and everything is still miserable.
I mean, it would be pretty hard to implement that kind of change in a game that's already massive.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's like the whole, I'm not the sort to give AAA companies any slack when it comes to that sort of thing, but even then, these games are still huge, and there's only so much people can do, and only so much people can expect.
Yeah. I think it's more just wanting to feel like beating the game did something. You know, like, and in this case of this one, it's like there's not a single thing that a single person says that is different. There's not any like additional stuff unlocked. Like if they had made the stuff that they were saying was going to be DLC in Tears of the Kingdom unlock in Breath of the Wild when you beat Ganon, I was like, oh man, that'd be crazy.
Wait,
but they were like,
I might be muddling which games you're talking about at this point, because it feels like you're talking about both of them at once.
It's kind of, because what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say is, like, when you beat Breath of the Wild, if they had made it so that some of the stuff that they had saved for the Tears of the Kingdom game had started to happen in Breath of the Wild after you beat Ganon, that would be like, okay, that sounds like a good time. But then they took what felt like stuff that was supposed to be the post game and then made it its own.
The thing is, how would you even plan for that?
I think they were planning for it, but then they just turned it into Tears of the Kingdom.
If that's the case, then why did they make the Zonai the way that they did instead of the way that they were foreshadowed in the first game?
Because they needed to expand on it to make it a full game. I don't know. I don't know.
I just don't think it's like, I don't know, sometimes you don't have the sequel in mind just yet.
Maybe they were gonna make all of the Zonai stuff in Age of Imprisonment, and then they were like, well, we're gonna take some of that and put it in our own sequel game.
Yeah, they had the makings of this cool potential warrior race and just made it another science-y ancient race like the Sheikah.
Yeah. Like deer people or something, yeah.
And they're like goats.
Goats? Do they any of them have little horns?
I don't know. There's only 2 of them.
That's true. Do you not see more of them in Age of Imprisonment?
I wouldn't know. I haven't played it. Because I'm not spending money on that.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like I'm never gonna find that game for less than $70 in Canada. Even though it's not a first-party Nintendo game, it's tied into a Nintendo game, so they're gonna keep it full price. I'm like, forever. You're gonna find it used.
It might not be first party, but it's still Zelda.
Yeah, yeah. Although I think there were some Mario games that did go on sale that were made by other companies. The Raving Rabbids ones that have Mario in them, I think those go on sale fairly frequently.
The Mario plus Rabbids games.
Yeah. I feel like I saw those on eShop at some point. So I was like, oh, that's a game with Zelda in the name, or that's a game with Mario in the name, and it's actually on sale. And I was like, oh, it's because Nintendo didn't make it.
But it is a good game.
Yeah.
The Mario plus Rabbids games are good.
I never played the second one.
I haven't either, but like, I've heard it.
I'm a big fan of the strategy RPG stuff like Final Fantasy Tactics, so I was happy to see that it actually had some depth to it. Although the units were
I've
pretty.
played Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm not very much of a Final Fantasy guy. But as far as strategy games go, I do very much like Mutanics. That's a fun game.
Yeah, there's like the Fire Emblem I've never really gotten into, but I played a couple of them. What else was there? I played some other ones on Steam that were like, what was it? Chroma Squad, which is like, it was originally going to be a Power Rangers parody game, but then
yeah, became more a parody of the show rather than the idea of tokusatsu stuff.
Yeah, and it ended up having to change XCOM. I played XCOM 2, yeah. They ended up having to change a lot of stuff in the script for Chroma Squad because whatever their names were, Saban, was like threatening them. So they had to like make it a lot more generic parody than targeted parody, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And they added a character that was supposed to be a director that was like the guy from Saban that came and yelled at them, and they were like they were kind of like a mix between like a Steven Spielberg and also just like a shitty executive. He came back a couple times as a villain. How do I do this?
Glide to the other cliff.
I think I'm supposed to drop a rock on him, actually.
I mean, you could just go past it as long as.
No, I gotta take Yunobo
it.
with me, and he can't glide.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, it's the escort quest, everybody's favorite. There we go. There he comes. Here. Load you into the gun. Oh, I gotta hit. I gotta shoot the lizard. Good thing he's standing in this convenient place where I could shoot him. And throwing someone at the kaiju. It's always like he's just like ah. Oh yeah, there was also what was it? There was one that everybody thought was going to be like Marvel Superheroes XCOM, but it ended up being more of a deck building game, the Marvel Midnight or whatever. Midnight Suns, that's what it's called, Midnight Suns.
That's so many little Marvel mobile games I couldn't give a fuck about anymore.
Well, that one's not mobile. That one was on console and Steam.
I was always more of a DC guy anyway.
I have characters that I like from both, but like I'm also just like a big fan of Spider-Man in general. So like I like the Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah.
But like as far as it's like X-Men and Avengers, I'm kind of indifferent to a lot of them.
Listen, when DC is the one that made Justice League Unlimited, Batman Brave and the Bold, and a host of cool animated projects that are much better than the ones that Marvel tried to make, it colors your perception of which one you like more.
I think I've always said that I felt like for a long time, Marvel did better movies and DC did better shows. But
Yeah.
as time went on, I think part of that has swapped around because like I was not as big of a fan of a lot of the like animated movies and stuff that they did where they tried to go super grimdark. Where it was like, hey, we're gonna have a montage of 100 different DC characters all getting eviscerated, and then we're gonna start the movie, and everybody's gonna be really sad because everybody else is dead.
That is true. Like the
they started
Flashpoint stuff.
Yeah, Flashpoint, Armageddon. Once Young Justice got off Cartoon Network. You know, they also did like a full universe reboot where they killed everybody with Apocalypse and all that shit. And I was just like, well, I got burnt out so fast on superheroes but evil because there was like 5 different major things all happening at the same time that were just superhero but evil.
You got the Injustice games, Evil Superman.
Yeah.
You got freaking.
They did Red Sun also with Evil Superman. They did was
Invincible with Omni-Man and
The Boys.
The Boys of Homelander, which are well written in their own ways, but it's still another Evil Superman.
Yeah, and I think that.
Are we done yet?
And then Marvel also has done that quite a bit with like alternate universe, blah 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 blah. So it's not really them.
Not to mention Black Adam and The Rock doing the weird shit he tried to do with that. Like, what?
Yeah, where he like
what the fuck?
he also like committed fraud.
Oh my god.
Where like he was like basically lying on different social media platforms about the number of sales and everything that the movie made, and people were like, I think this might be fraud.
He really is just doing it all to stroke his own ego, isn't he? Like, it's all just so fake.
Yeah, well, it's also like he's been like so hyped about Black Adam for so long and wanting to do it for so long, and then the movie came out and it was
The
pretty
thing
mid.
he's hyped about is himself, because he's just so locked into the whole wrestling face thing that he doesn't know how to act out losing or being in the wrong or anything like that. Because isn't it a part of his acting contract that he is not allowed to lose in anything, in any role he plays?
That's a contract obligation that a lot of people in action movies have. Yeah, like Vin Diesel also had it. Jason Statham also has it. That's why in the Fast and the Furious movies, whenever those characters are fighting, neither of them actually lose. So like the Dwayne Johnson Vin Diesel fight, like nobody actually loses. The Jason Statham Dwayne Johnson fight, nobody actually loses.
That stinks.
Yeah.
Because surely you gotta have some tension. At least John Cena's better about it. Like, I heard that, like, what, season 2 of, what was it, Peacemaker? Peacekeeper?
Yeah.
Whatever it's called?
Peacemaker, yeah.
I heard that was a bit meh, but the man's still got acting chops.
Do you want, and what was the main plot of season 2? Alternate universes where things are darker.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost like that's not a great plot to keep doing over and over and over again.
I'm more praising Cena's acting than the writing.
Oh yeah, he's
of the
definitely
work
gone a long
itself.
way from when he started, for sure, too. Like, he's gotten way better than when he started. But, no, like, yeah. I think that 2 actors that have kind of burnt out a lot of their goodwill from being in like successful movies and franchises.
That Goblin fucking went.
Yeah, I'm not getting those parts. He's not gonna be in Rush Hour 3. But the two actors I think in the last few years that I used to like really enjoy, and now I feel like they've just burned through all of their goodwill by just making a bunch of movies that either were really bad or were not necessarily bad, but like, or oops, shit, no, go back. That were just for like a different audience than me, was The Rock and Jack Black. Like Jack Black and The Rock both have just been making movies that have either been stinkers or it's like they don't care about the product as much as long as it's like people give them a lot of money. Like they've both done so many of those crappy Jumanji movies. They've like Black Adam with The Rock, Kung Fu Panda, the newer ones with Jack Black
specifically.
Yeah,
not to mention the fucking Minecraft movie.
The Minecraft movie, to be fair, made like $1 billion off the backs of kids with severe ADHD. Like, I watched that movie. I watched the version of that movie that was missing all of the special effects just to like laugh at it more. And the way that they do jump cuts in that movie was legitimately like triggering of my ADHD. Like it overstimulated me. It felt like I was watching the Minecraft movie doing the same style of editing as like fucking SpongeBob. There were shots where it was like 4 seconds of one shot and then 4 seconds of another shot and then it was like TikTok editing.
That sounds less like editing of SpongeBob and more like editing from a fucking Maxor video.
Well, no, I was gonna say, yeah, it felt like they were editing it for the people that only watch like YouTube and TikTok shorts. And I was just like, this is miserable. Reminds me of the clause with Danny Trejo that if he plays a character that is doing crime, he dies. Except for when he was in Monk and he rescued Monk in prison. He was in there as a criminal, but but I mean Danny Trejo was in Monk and he was in prison as a criminal, but he didn't die in that one.
I'm pretty sure he played a character that died in a Yakuza game. Like he played a crime lord or something.
Yeah, and he was also he was like one of the first characters to die in that Predators movie. A bunch of ones like that. What do I do with this? Do I actually just
Danny Trejo is cool.
Danny Trejo is cool. Please don't tell me if Danny Trejo has committed any real life crimes. I don't want to know.
Please.
I want to just assume he's a cool guy. Even if that's not necessarily true.
You can do crimes and be a good person.
Yeah. I don't want to know if he's done any crimes that put him on some kind of a list.
Sometimes laws are immoral.
Yeah, if he's done crimes that have put him on some kind of a list where he would have to go around telling people when he moved into your neighborhood about them, I don't want to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, no, Danny Trejo's great. Also, Danny Trejo being like good at comedy acting. Like he was in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He did go to prison at some time in his life. I mean, lots of people have been arrested.
That makes sense.
Yeah, lots of people.
Maybe
have
that's
gone to
why
prison.
he doesn't want to act as a criminal, because he doesn't like that fact or something. Who knows?
He doesn't want to be idolized as a criminal for young people. Probably that would make the same mistakes that he did. Yeah, I respect. No, that don't work. Wait, I think I can just grab this and slap you with it. Or no, is it? I gotta go up there. Okay.
You know what? Something just came to mind. It's like how Pee Wee Herman did the fucking, like Rob Paulson did the fucking Pee Wee Herman, like, this is crack ad way back when. And he was caught like doing drugs and masturbating in a theater or something.
Yeah, I remember that one, like Public Indecency in a theater. I don't remember about the other one, but I remember the Public Indecency one, because that was like a big scandal at the time. They were like, children's actor, and I was like, and even kids looked at him and were like, this guy's weird. But that's why we watch him, I guess.
Yeah. Also, you using magnesium and that stuff. That's another thing that I like in Breath of the Wild over Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, they removed a lot of the tools, right?
Yeah.
They removed a lot of your Sheikah Slate tools in Tears of the Kingdom versus Breath of the Wild.
Because my favorite of them was Magnesis, and they sorted that out for Ultra Hand, which I get why, to accommodate for the crafting thing.
It's not the same.
But they made it more rigid.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things in Tears of the Kingdom is how you could like lift something really high, and because like, you know how it was supposed to be, like you grab a metal thing, you lift it up, you drop it, and clonk. But something I like to do with it is if I have like Joy-Con or like a motion control thingy in my hand, I will lift it up with my hands and slam it down. Because it's hilarious and does a lot more damage.
Yeah.
Because of the velocity.
It's also fun to be able to move metal things around when there's like a thunderstorm and let people get electrocuted.
Oh my god, that guy goes.
Yeah. No, like that's another thing that like they make you do more with less in this game. Whereas I feel like in Tears of the Kingdom,
people had words like, "Oh, Cryonis is useless outside of specific situations." It's more of a traversal tool anyway, so
yeah. Not everything needs to have Swiss Army knife utility. But it was funny. I was in one of the challenge shrines, and it was like fighting one of the mini guardians, and there was, when it starts to do the charge, there's nothing to hide behind, and then somebody was like, use cryonesis, and I realized I was standing in like an inch of water, and I'm like, oh my god. And I'm just like making ice blocks to block the attacks. They do stuff that's like so much more creative.
On a réussi à le faire fuir vers le cratère. Link, c'est le moment d'y aller.
Well, in that game, in this game, the one that you're currently playing.
Yes. Correct. It's really funny when I look over at my Twitch stream. It says suggested collabs, Goblin Pink. Like Twitch.
Yes.
What are you talking about? It's also one of the things that annoys me about this game is that they give you free outfits in content updates that you can get. Like you can get the Ganon outfit, you can get the Rex from Xenoblade outfit, but you can't upgrade them. You know, you can upgrade the outfits that you get from the amiibos that you pay money for.
Je savais bien que tu viendrais. Je parie que t'es venu reprendre.
Yes, we will take back the lizard. Lizard.
Le premier truc à faire, c'est trouver la carte de la créature divine. Toutes les informations de la carte sont consignées dans cette pierre.
I wonder if they're gonna like for any of the other Zelda games do like Switch 2 versions of it, because like I don't feel like the Switch 2 version of Breath of the Wild really added that much to it. Like when I run around,
boost for a popular game, I reckon.
It boosts frame rate and like resolution, but like the pop-ins are still kind of bad. Like when I'm running around out in the field, the enemies, you can see them from a distance, but like objects that are not enemies, so like wildlife and stuff like that, you don't really see them nearly. Oh, durability up on a torch. Okay. You don't really see them until they're like right in your face. So they do still have kind of aggressive pop-ins with just walking around and seeing wildlife, which is weird. The only real thing regarding the Switch 2 version is the resolution and the FPS, but I do agree with you. Yeah, you'd think they could have done better with the FOV or something. I don't know. I think it has to do with the logic of the in-game engine. Yeah, and also like how much money Nintendo is willing to spend on a port, essentially. Like you're paying like $10 to get better resolution and better frame rate. Do they care enough to do anything else? Is it financially worth it in their eyes?
Yeah.
I forgot that this one was all dark.
That is the initial gimmick with this dungeon.
Yeah. And also, like, the enemies and the gear that you get in these dungeons almost 9 times out of 10 are not, like... They're not worth it at the level that you're at.
I do find it funny, though, that even in the burning caldera of this active volcano, because you're inside of the divine beast, it's nice and cool in here. Like, this place must have hella air conditioning, because you can use wooden weapons just fine, because of the fire puzzles.
If you had the torch outside, it would set on fire. I guess I don't need to wear all of this gear in here now. We're like normal temperatures. Does that only give me 2 pieces?
I don't need to wear all this gear. Puts on more gear.
Well, gotta look fashionable.
Quite.
But if there's a cutscene, I don't want to look like an idiot.
Gravy.
Hi, Gravy.
Radio, so good, it's gravy.
Stop spawning guys. I'm looking for the torch. There's not a torch. Are the sound redeems off? They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be off. That one might just be delayed. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Other people were doing them earlier. It might just be... It might just be Mix It Up being finicky. Let me try refreshing it. Mix it up. Refresh. And... Test it real quick. There you go. Well, even if you're cool with it, I want to make sure it works.
There must be some mistake. Today is not my birthday.
Okay, I guess I'll just shoot all the eyeballs. That one.
I've been playing so much Deep Rock Galactic. Anytime I'm in a dark environment, my instinct is either to hit the F key to throw a torch, or just like scout instincts, get out flare gun, light it up.
Yeah.
Lights up. You play Deep Rock?
I do, but usually only for like certain seasonal events with some of my friends. Like I'll do like the Christmas one or you know,
fair enough.
Whatever ones.
I'm absolutely going to be streaming the. I'm very much looking forward to Rogue Core. I'm definitely going to stream it once it comes out next month.
Yeah. We're rich.
We're rich. We're rich.
Do. Oh, we got all those. You think if I had the Master Sword out, it could give me a little bit of light, but no. Accidentally setting myself on fire. We've all done that before, right?
Yeah.
Got rid of the spawners. I got rid of. There we go. Ah. The bow that I don't do anything, right? Yeah, okay. It's 51, probably. Do. Light it up. I like the cutscene is still pitch black, but you can see like the little outfit glow from the armor. Also, the 3D maps in this always throw me off. Like, every other Zelda game that I've ever played that I can remember didn't have a 3D map. But then all of a sudden, this one gives you, like three-dimensional fucking Metroid-ass looking maps. And I'm like, what the? No!
Les trucs qui brillent, là, c'est les terminaux de contrôle. À toi de tous les activer. Je sais que tu me...
We could see! Oh shit, am I gonna catch on fire now?
Let's find out.
I got the heat resistance on for 28 more
I mean,
seconds.
there's still fire puzzles, so...
That's true.
If everything just caught on fire, it'd kind of solve everything for you.
That's true. You think it would? Because literally, like, you could look up there, you're like, oh, look, magma coming down towards me. Game's like, nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So, I need to get outside, I guess. Also, I need to set this stuff on fire. Boop. Oh my god, what a secret surprise. I wonder if I could have opened this door before and I just didn't realize. Probably could have.
Sneaky surprise.
Hey, open. Damn it.
Il reste plus que...
This goes up
Plant.
there. Just.
Get it. Get it. Burn it.
I'm
Burn.
good. But I'm gonna.
Just shoot a fire arrow at it.
No, I don't want to waste it. I've only got 89.
Do it.
Gotta be efficient. You never know. I could need 90 fire arrows, and now I don't have enough.
What's the next chest be? 5 of fire arrows.
I don't know. You never know. This goes.
Sometimes I want to figure out a way to have like other people's streams show on mine, so it can be like. So it's just like everybody gets to see the cool.
So that's that. This needs an orb. Where's the orb? Oh, he literally can only tilt one way or the other. So he's got less tilting than the other guys. You don't gotta scream every time, buddy. You're fine. There's another one that I just tilt on. Open up. I don't even remember where I fight the boss for this one. I think do I fight it like on top of the lizard? I don't remember.
Yes, you do. He's on the back.
Yeah, on the back.
Like with the bird.
Bird. There. Probably run up there. Keep rolling all these chests around, and I can't remember which ones are which.
Annex saying, fun topic. Has anyone here impulse bought an adopt here because it looked so nice and then you never really used it? Indeed, I have.
I haven't impulsed bought it. I bought it because it was for charity, but then I have not used it. I don't even really know how I would use an adopt.
I mean, how do you use any character design?
Oh,
Depends on what
no,
you
the
need.
torch is on fire, and so am I! Okay, because I stepped outside 5 feet. Yeah, I don't know. I've never like I said, I only ever bought it for charity. I didn't really have a plan for it. I've never had plans for adoptions. Usually it's like I have an idea for a character and then I pay somebody to do art of them. Like adoptable characters? Yeah, like adoptable characters. Yeah.
Me being an artist myself, it's easier for me to use them.
Yeah.
Because I can just draw them myself.
True. And it is better than, oh god, than like when somebody says like, I like this character, and then they just steal it off Google. This is mine now. I've seen VTubers do that.
Ugh. Foul.
Like, yeah. On average, what do you spend on an adoptable character? I don't have an average because I've only done it once. But most of the ones that I see for sale, it depends on the quality of the art or the artist.
I'd say it varies between like 25, 35.
I've seen some that go for like 100, but they're usually like a full reference sheet
I mean,
from
I'm just
like
saying
somebody.
what I'd spend on it.
Yeah. When somebody does like a full character sheet with like proportions and like turnaround and stuff, that's like the amount of money that you would spend on getting one of those kinds of pieces for yourself for a character that you.
That's high-end type shit.
That's for people with fucking money.
Yeah. The fucking Monty.
I used to be one of those. Don't hate me, but I'm a furry, so on average to see ones go for 100. No, that makes sense. That's what I would expect roughly. Depends on the quality, depends on the artist, depends on their own prices for their normal commissions. Some people that normally would sell them for 100 might cut the price down because they really need the money, or the adoptable's been around for a while and nobody's been interested in it or something like that, you know. Like, look at this. I came all the way out to the fucking ass end of the robot and I got a single screw. I can find those underneath dead robots. I don't need to.
You got screwed.
I don't gotta climb into a volcano to get that. Was the only adopt I've ever done was the cheap character that Pink made. Oh, cute.
Yeah, I made some adoptables a while ago. I gotta work on more of those.
Like, you want the design to be fun, but not so fun that you want to keep it.
Yeah.
See, there's one in his paint and one in his back right. The back. This one needs the orb. Uh-oh. I fucked up. Okay. I had to cut back some spending. Right now I'm not working right now, so I was like at the magic shop that I usually go to. They were just like, oh yeah, you want to buy in for this and that? I'm like, I should. I really should do that right now. Did you get any magic cards recently, Pink?
I don't play Magic. I've been wanting to learn, but like,
it's an expensive hobby. If you're not already into it, I can't recommend getting into it right now.
I would only play it digitally.
Even you'd have to play it digitally and not on the official digital client, because even the official digital client.
Trees digitally.
Yeah, or I know that Kit and I have played a few times on tabletop sim. You can get like the 4-person.
Yeah,
table.
stuff like TTS or other sorts of third-party stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't spend a penny on it.
I know people that treat their magic cards like investments, and it's like, oh, I got this card. It's like this much if I hold on to it. And it's like, brother, don't do that, because it's not like stocks. You don't know what's going to happen to the company. You don't know if that card's going to get reprinted 17 times tomorrow. And the value's just going to tank. If it's worth over $100 and you're not using it for anything, you should sell it. And even if you are using it for something, just sell it anyways and then just like print it out. Print it off of your printer. Like, there's a guy that I used to play with at my job when I was still at the company, and like he would have decks that he would pull out, and like all of his cards would just be like, they would have just like basic lands in the sleeves, and the card itself would just be something you printed off of just like normal printer paper and put it in.
Are you not going to sell it? Fine. If you're not going to sell it, then give it here so I can use it to pick sausage grist out of my teeth.
Well, you could also sell it.
True.
I don't think I would want a $100 toothpick. That's all I'm saying. Not light. Not light. Oh, it's probably got to be the blue flame. That's why.
Yeah.
Gotta get the blue fire up. But if I bring the blue torch out there, does it not also catch on fire?
I mean, the blue fire is different. It's like Sheikah fire, I guess.
No, yeah, that I get. But I just mean, like, if I have this out and I light it on fire and then I go outside, isn't this the torch?
If it's already on fire, then how does it catch double fire?
I think the shaft of it starts to burn, like the weapon itself.
No, trust. How else would it be?
Oh, let's give it a go.
You also, how are you gonna get back up now? Is the thing.
I can just. And, or not. No. Okay. I gotta get the fire from over here.
Pretty sure I mean, it's a puzzle. There's got to be a trick to it, otherwise it wouldn't be.
Oh, wait. Oh yeah, maybe I could just arrow it. For...
Hey!
They don't need it for. All right, now I got to figure out a way to turn this off that I can pass through. Oh.
That ivy is really weird.
Because it was just like it was like straight out to the side, like it was basically made of wood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope. Nothing funny in there. Okay. Okay. We got a big metal block to play. I bet we put it over top of the fire.
Talking like Mega Man 8, Dr. Light. Put it over the fire.
Well, we stopped
Dr.
Dr. Wowie. What you do, Mega Man?
Why did they make him sound like Elmer Fudd? What the fuck?
Because the guy just worked there. He wasn't a voice actor.
What?
He wasn't a voice actor. He just worked there.
That's so funny.
It's really funny. Oh, he just hold. We found the taint controls.
Yay!
Look where it is. His taint.
You're found, as the furries might say, the tail hole.
I thought the tail hole was the hole that you put the tail in for your costume.
No. I mean, yes, but also in certain context, no. It depends on context, because
I guess
it was the
so.
bumhole. The bumhole.
Isn't that just how you hold your tail in place? You put it in your bumhole?
Depends on context.
Alright, let me see here. This here. Whoops.
Whoop.
I use my bird powers. Alright. So, the last one is in there. I'm assuming I know there's a ball outside here. Oh, yeah. Is in this cage here. So I think I have to start rolling it around. But I need to open this first.
You had a slope, so
yeah, but I need to light this.
You must bowl.
Go back. Need to get the fire. Light that real quick. Here. This. Very, very helpful.
Steady, steady. Yes.
If I'm fast enough. Oh, it doesn't catch on fire when it's out here. You were right.
Like I said, it's already on fire. How would it catch on double fire?
Oh, the weapon was like if I put it out and I do this. And then I look
That's
at
because
it.
you actively extinguished it.
Right. But when I look at it,
And then the
in
fire
here,
goes out, and then it can catch fire again.
But doesn't it take? I guess it wouldn't actually take damage. I'm just on fire now. That's all.
Yeah. Good job.
My butt's just on fire. It's fine. Now we can roll. Guys, come on. Don't ruin my victory lap. That's down there now. Do I have to magnet it? No. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna do this. It'll go down here. Right? Yeah. The world's slowest Rube Goldberg machine. I go. Yippee! Now go ahead and start the bay control units. Do one of those word arts where one of the pieces broke and you have to super glue and it won't stay in place. You have to use more super glue. I've never. Oh, it's a wood art. I've never. I was gonna say that sounds like a weird puzzle if you have to super glue it. You only get to solve it once, and it's solved forever. I remember when I was a kid, my dad had one of those 3D jigsaw puzzles, but like all the pieces were made out of like foam and they didn't quite stick together. So like you would want it to be all flush, but you'd have to like squeeze and compress, and then another piece might like come loose or get displaced.
Yeesh.
And then after we finished it once, it's like, all right, that it? And it was like a building. I don't remember what the building was. So it's like, I don't know. I for the closest thing to getting into puzzles for me has always been like Lego. But when I was a kid, when I was done with the Lego, I wouldn't just like leave it on my shelf. I'd like take it apart and throw it in like one of those big tubs of all of the different Lego pieces, and then later I'd be like, I want to play Legos, and I would just start putting random stuff together.
Yeah.
I feel like Legos aren't a thing.
I was never as much into Lego as I was into Bionicle.
I got into Legos, I got into Bionicles, I got into Kinetics, which was like the metal one with the little bolts and screws, and you wanted to make like things that had little motors in them.
I think that was K'NEX.
K'NEX?
K-N-X-E-X.
I thought there was also one called Kinetics, but maybe it's.
I wouldn't be surprised if that
could have been like a knockoff, like a Mega Bloks.
Yeah.
Did you ever try to put the Mega Bloks and the Lego blocks
Oh
together
wait, no,
and
I
they
think
wouldn't?
I did. Wait. I do remember Kinetics. It was more like ball bearings and like little magnet pieces.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. But like, did you ever have the Mega Bloks and the Legos and you try to put them together and they just didn't quite fit?
No, I never had any Mega Bloks.
Mega Bloks got a lot of the commercial stuff that Lego didn't. Like Halo got Mega Bloks. You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, or not.
Good job.
Ooh. Whoa. I can't. He's up too high. The other guys at least had the courtesy to fall down when I shot them in the face.
It's because you're not shooting them in the eye.
I think it's just doing the
Shoot
sound
them in the
because I'm
face,
using.
not in the eye. It's got to be the eye. That's the
I think it's also because it's like an ice arrow, so it's.
And that shouldn't affect it.
I think it does extra damage, but that's about it. You're playing a different game in a different language? Yes, I'm playing it in specifically Quebecois French. Ow! There's actually French Canadian French, not just European French.
Reminds me of when I played Mario Wonder and I chose to make all the talking flowers speak in Italian because, you know, funny Mario.
Apparently, in other languages than English, the actors that played Mario in the Mario movie tried to sound like Mario from the games.
Yeah, everyone did that except fucking Chris Pratt.
Yeah. I mean, and also, like, I don't know. The Western culture has this problem of trying to be like, we need to get voice actors that are also celebrities to draw people in. Like, I don't know anybody that was like, man, I love Chris Pratt. I wasn't gonna watch the Mario movie, but now I will.
They did that with Garfield too. Like,
Yeah.
fucking Bill Murray's right there, dude. He's been Garfield before.
Yeah, but that movie didn't make enough money. So clearly it's the choices of voice actors that was involved. What am I supposed to do here? I don't remember.
I think you shoot it with the...
Serre-toi à démarrage quand tu veux.
Have to do
Oh,
fireball?
no, I think you reflect that.
Oh,
You meant to...
with my shield?
I think so.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I guess that's why it's moving so slow.
No.
Well, I'm not going to stand close to him while he explodes, but I will try to do that.
Is this the exploder or is he doing the thing?
Well, I think he explodes and then the fireball comes out.
No.
No? Oh.
Here it
Oh,
comes.
the explosion is from the fireball. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just saw
I
the
mean, that's
explosion
why
before,
he's
but
throwing it at you.
yeah. I thought, because like when he's charging up the big fireball, I thought he was just going to explode.
Nah.
Like I said, I haven't played this in like 9 years, so I don't remember most of this. Oh, he's doing the one finger
Fireblight
freezer
Ganon
punch.
is like...
Oh,
fuck. Yeah, Fireblight Ganon is like the least memorable of a lineup of very unmemorable bosses, so I don't fault you.
That's true. Guess I'll try to do it one more time. Alright.
We get it, dude. You have a big suck move.
Where'd he go?
He fell. He ragdolled to the ground.
Oh, on the edge of the thing? Oh.
Uh-huh.
I guess it just knocks him out of that phase. Okay. It's not a phase, Ganon. What kind of swan is your swan?
A trumpeter swan. I thought the black peak would quite suit being a vampire quite well.
If I just shoot you while you're doing that, does that do anything?
It interrupted him.
And he falls up there where I can't get him. All right, I guess it's better to knock it back at him. I do like the swords. I do wish that these characters... Oh, that was a cleave. I do wish that these weapons that these guys had were like ones that you could get. Hey, what's up?
I don't know how you would.
I mean, smaller versions. You know what? I don't want to play your game. Wasn't that a fun boss fight?
Ah! God.
Wasn't that a good boss fight?
Wait.
Felix, are you playing the game in a different language? Yes, I am playing the game in a different language. I am playing it in French, Canadian French. I believe I answered that, but maybe you didn't hear me. I think you did lag. Yeah, I think you got some lag then. I do appreciate that if people want to do a no upgrades run, this heart is not forced on you.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
that
how
said,
often are they forced on you in the games?
in Zelda,
They'll
I
make
don't
it
know.
momentous and let you pick it up.
Well, this one it's not a little cutscene; it's just a little pop-up. But I don't know if they actually forced it on you in other ones. That's true. Interior of this divine beast. Get me out of here. Boop, boop, boo.
Bien joué, Tigard.
You're doing Beat Saber in VR chat while watching the stream? That must take so much concentration.
Or a lot of ADHD.
That's kind of what I'm like. Yeah, for me, I have like numerous friends that get mad at me. Well, not mad at me, but they give me shit because it's like I'm in my stream while streaming and I'm talking in their chat. They're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I need like 4 points of stimulation." I need to be streaming, I need to be talking to my chat, and I need like something else on another monitor.
No wonder you can fucking moderate other streams while doing your own streams at the same time.
Yeah.
I could never.
Yeah.
I have the autism that makes me only able to focus on one thing at a time.
You got the hyperfixation one?
Yeah.
I have the hyperfixation, but it's more on like...
It takes so fucking long to draw, I get distracted so easily. And it's
My
also why
hyperfixation
sometimes my ADHD friends pissed me off when they jump from topic to topic to topic within like a minute.
Yeah. For me, my hyperfixations are like, I'm really into this thing for like a week and then I'm bored with it. But thankfully, thankfully that for me that happens in like rotations. So it's like I'm really into Final Fantasy this week. I'm really into Zelda this week. I'm really into Ninja Turtles this week, and then I'll just like go in a circle.
Je marche à tes côtés. Dorénavant, je serai toujours là pour te protéger, c'est promis.
You can tell my character's really moved by this conversation by the deep expressions on his face.
La princesse compte sur toi.
Something I do like about the whole Goron section, though, like, it's not the best part of the game, but I do like that.
I like their town.
That is fair.
Yeah.
But I do like the fact that Daruk is the only one that is seen to still be around, kinda. Like, none of the other ones get seen, they're always just, like, protect from afar, but Yunobo sees Daruk.
Yeah, it's crazy that Sidon did not get to see his sister.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But I don't.
Do I know how to get the full
fact
version?
that this was the last one I did in order, so it was like, oh hey.
Yeah, I do feel like this one should be the last one that they make you do. But I think it also
it's not. It's always the Garuda one that goes last.
Really? Because this one definitely felt more challenging in terms of the puzzles than the Gerudo one for me. I guess the Gerudo one would make sense to be the last one.
Balanced for late game stuff. I don't know.
I think it would make sense for the Gerudo one to be the last one because you do have to fight the Yika clan. So you get like extra bosses before you come to. But Felix, I do know how to get the full sword, but I'm not gonna like 100% this. And also, like, I read the challenge thing where it's like you need to do 50 floors, and I'm like, I'd rather eat broken glass. I'm not 100%ing this game a second time. I'm sorry. There's actually there's a lot of crossover between ADHD and autism, but I've never been diagnosed for autism. So I don't want to say I have it.
Oh, so yeah, see, there he is.
Yeah.
Y'a pas à dire. Je suis vraiment pas déçu.
But I think that the reason they did this is because like Yunobo needed this to like not feel like a schlub.
I feel like it works for both of them, to be honest.
Yeah, I think
and
that
this is a nice moment. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think like
I'll give Tears of the Kingdom shit, but Breath of the Wild is a good game.
Yeah, and
like,
I think
it's good as a self-contained story. It works for what it is, and I like that for it.
Mm-hmm.
I like it for that, rather.
I think I would have liked Tears of the Kingdom more if they didn't give you Zelda for 10 minutes and then send her to another fucking dimension.
And then keep trying to fucking tease you like, oh no, she's really evil, even though you know, you fucking, why do they try the puppet Zelda shit? That was dumb.
There should have been.
God, I made myself mad again.
Should have been not black, dark Zelda, like Dark Link, where it was like all like red eyes and like black outfit.
But then you wouldn't have everybody going like, what the heck is Zelda doing? She seems all weird. Like,
Yeah.
Stop it!
Yeah, I actually totally
Like,
forgot
even
about the
later into
evil
game,
Zelda
they start
subplot.
They start to clue into, yeah, I don't think that's Zelda. It's like, you know shit, it's not Zelda!
I totally forgot about the evil Zelda like subplot.
Ugh.
It was so forgettable.
That is like, it's one thing to not really care that much about story, and it's another thing to actively make a shitty story.
I gotta find.
I think out of all of the main Nintendo franchises, Zelda has to be the most story-heavy one of the lot. So you think they'd try here?
Do you not count Fire Emblem as a Nintendo franchise?
It feels more tertiary. Zelda's one of the big ones, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just thinking about like the ones that had a ton of characters in like Smash Brothers. Like,
I mean, when I think of like the Smash Brothers, like when I think of on that, it's like Mario, Zelda, Kirby,
Donkey
Metroid,
Kong,
and Pokemon, and Donkey Kong. But Donkey Kong's more of an offshoot of Mario while still being big. Like, there's layers to this.
Can I say that Dark Pit has been one of the more creative evil X from Nintendo because he
Dark
acts
Pit
less
is
evil.
very cool. Like,
He's
instead
like
of just
Shadow
being
the
like,
Hedgehog. Yeah.
yeah, because have you played Kid Icarus Uprising? It's a very good game.
I have not.
You would like it, I bet.
I think I would
the whole
explode
idea
my
with
wrists from what I heard.
Maybe. Are you left-handed?
No.
Oh, then you'd probably be fine.
A friend of mine gave himself carpal tunnel from that game.
Yeah, point is, the whole idea with Dark Pit existing, because Pit he's dutiful, he's loyal to Palutena, and yeah. He's a soldier, basically, despite his peppy, silly boy attitude. And then he kicked his way through the evil mirror, was being used by a bad guy, and then Dark Pit came out of it. Who isn't evil? He's just the opposite of Pit, meaning he's loyal to no one, does his own thing, he's a loner. And he likes to fight Pit, but more just like because he's scrappy and like edgy.
He's much more willing to fight right away.
Yeah, but also he's still willing to help because Hades is a shithead who wants to fuck up everything.
Right.
So he's not just Pit but evil. He's Pit's opposite. Which I think is cool.
Does Dark Pit like technically work with Palutena also, or
Sometimes, when circumstances permit, like that one time when Pit was dying and he needed Dark Pit's help to live.
I think you're like he needed Dark Pit's blood for a transfusion.
Not quite. It was more like basically dip him in the fountain of youth so that his wings aren't burnt off anymore. Oh wait, you know what it was because it's because Dark Pit was injured, and Pit basically sacrificed himself to save his life, so he was a pain. If I were you, I'd at least try Kid Icarus to see if the control scheme is fine.
I have so many things that are on my list of games that I should play.
That is fair, but it just gives me the vibe of something that you would enjoy, you know?
Possibly.
It's getting dark in here.
Find this other. I gotta find somebody with a San name to go live in fucking Terrytown.
Oh, that's bad.
No, not you.
Also, something else really cool about Dark Pit is that his theme goes fucking hard.
I've only ever heard the music mostly when it's in Smash Brothers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, even in here. Oh, is that Dark Pit's theme that's playing right now?
Yeah, I put it on.
Hmm. This guy Protein Palace guy? No.
Why did Gorons eat protein? They're made of stone.
They like rock roast.
Yeah, that's still rock.
Rock protein.
I think rocks contain other minerals besides protein.
Iron. Do-do-do-do-do. He might not be in the town. Eve's house again. Where were all the Goron? Was they in here or where? Not you. Yeah. Whoa. I do like a lot of the fun little weird interactions that they have with different elements and enemies in this game, but like so much of it is like kind of irrelevant. It's like a fun little thing they put in there, but it's not anything you're ever going to use. It's just like a little Easter egg.
Yeah. Like the Octorok stuff, the rusty weapons.
Exactly, but it's never like, if you get this specific rusty weapon from like, I don't know, the plateau, and you bring it here, you'll get this special. No, it's just like, you'll probably just get like a basic sword. Yep. Get like a traveler sword or something.
Yeah. It's because they never make any powerful weapons rusty.
True. Alright, I'm just going cool.
Well done, Suki. Which rhythm heaven was it?
South of Goron City. He's not actually in Goron City. Okay. Remix 10. Oh boy. Of Goron Village. Yeah, I think that is the little mining group. and give you the first piece of fireproof armor. I do like when they mix like the string instrumentals with like the old, almost like electronic organ instrument where it's like wow, wow, wow.
Gotta love when a song ends with like a drum riff like that. Oh, let me get some other good music from Kid Icarus, because this is one track from the level partway through the game.
Rhythm Heaven Paradise. Oh boy.
Here it is, the Aram Island theme.
Oh, it's a Korok thing. Ooh. Try to sync with exactly what's happening in game. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't fall in the lava, don't fall in the lava. No, I died.
Oh dear.
Oh, and the timer's still going. I could do this, right? I could make this. Oh. Burnt to my toesies. And also, I gotta say, like, the way that they did the inventory management in these games also with, it's like, oh, you better explore all these little nooks and crannies for fairy poop. You can unlock one more weapon slot.
I mean, Koroks are entirely optional.
Yeah.
And they always said that you don't have to, and in fact shouldn't collect all of them.
No. But at a certain
like,
point...
people can play like, the thing you get for getting all of them is a poop. Like, they warned you, dude, you know?
Yeah. But my complaint mostly was just like the normal use of them being like, do you want to be able to carry more than 4 shields? You better fucking get every one that you find.
I feel like it would be a bit less bad if the default inventory space wasn't so titchy small.
Yeah. Hi, Eerie. Hey ho.
Yeah, the Kid Icarus Uprising OST is fucking fantastic.
Even if there's some games out there where it's like I don't think I'll ever play it, I still appreciate it when it's just like it's got good music that you could just have on and jam to.
Yeah. But I would still highly recommend playing it because even the control scheme is a bit naff. It's still very fun to play once you get the hang of it.
It's only available on 3DS, right?
Correct.
Yeah. That's the other thing that I feel as I got older, I was less tolerant of was playing games on small handhelds because like I'm not as small as I used to be.
Yeah, fair.
My hands are no longer child hands.
I mean, there are always ways.
There is,
Yo,
but also
ho.
those ways tend to not make the best use of the control schemes if it was meant to be like with a stylus or I don't know. I've tried playing games that want you to use a stylus not with a stylus, and I was just like, this doesn't feel good. Like I have played some 3DS games recently. Well, sorry, recently, within the last couple of years, where I was not using a stylus, and I was like, God, I sure am glad I don't have to actively solve puzzles or fight things not use the, with a mouse or the keyboard or something in this style of gameplay. Like, 2 of my favorite games that were on the 3DS. Thankfully, one of them got like the remaster port, which was Monster Hunter Stories. I really big fan of the Monster Hunter Stories franchise, so I was like, the fact that they put out 2 on console in my lifetime, I was just like, oh my god, what? But the other one that I really enjoyed was another kind of like creature collecting game, which was Dragon Ball Fusions, which is like you make your little OC.
Yeah, that game.
Yeah, you make your little OC and then you collect all of the Dragon Ball characters and OCs and you mix and match them together. And it's like
I remember that game. Not because I played it, but because I watched Team 4 Star play it.
Yeah, I was super hyped when they were playing it too. I was like, yeah.
EFS gaming, those were the days.
But it was like those were games that thankfully didn't need me to use the touchscreen like super actively in real time. It was just kind of like a different version of an RPG menu.
You fucking.
Where are you going? What is his skeleton reformed into lava and he's taking damage in the lava?
Don't concern yourself with the.
Now I'm gonna finish him off.
I love Viva Pinata. I only played a bit of Viva Pinata.
I've never.
Because I used to have like an R4, for the DS, and it had a DS copy of Viva Pinata on it.
The only thing I remember about Viva Pinata was people were like feeding their pinatas like their own children or their own parents.
What?
Yeah, like because you turn them into candy that you feed to the pinatas.
Maybe I'm not familiar with the mechanics of Viva Pinata at large.
Because there was one of the ones that I saw was like a raising and farming sort of game, but you had to like. Yeah, there you go, Suki. That's what I did. Yeah, there you go. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was something I saw people do. I'm not making this up. That was the thing.
I know, I believe you. I mean, I guess you could put. Can you put photos on like an Xbox 360 game or something?
You mean like take screenshots or like upload your own photos?
Upload.
Maybe. If you have like
that's
a
what I'm
Kinect or
assuming
something.
you're referring to, because that was a console game, wasn't it? Or was it on PC? I don't know.
When I say feed them their own parents, I mean you were breeding pinatas.
Oh, I thought you meant like you, the player's parents.
No.
I now understand, and that is horrifying.
Alright, Zelda, I understand you want me to go fight Ganon. I'm having fun just wandering around the volcano right now. Leave me alone. A wizard goblin. It's true.
Yes.
What spells do pink wizards cast typically?
Gob himself. He is very much like an alchemist. He likes making potions. He likes making magic items to sell or trade. And spells he enjoys using are things like transmutation spells, lightning magic, teleportation, things of that nature.
There you go. Detect thoughts, counterspell, wish. You're just listing things off of out of your D&D handbook. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Am I supposed to go talk to some guy? Was he like hanging out? I kind of ignored him. Where'd he go?
A conundrum appears. On one hand, I want to have this kind of dress where it's like, what do you call it? Where it only goes up to the chest. But I also want to have the big popped vampire collar. So what the fuck?
Multiple outfits, obviously.
Yeah, I think I can do without the vampire collar. The head is already silhouetted well enough. It doesn't need more.
Right, let me see. Right, I was going to look for what's his name for Terrytown. I'll deal with Ganon tomorrow. You could be a good guy with necromancy. What do you mean by that? Like, you're like, hey, I'm sorry your dog died, turns it into a zombie.
What's funny is this vampire lord is actually a good guy because this, what he's for is the first chapter of a D&D campaign I'm gonna run. In which there's a village which has a pretty good relationship with necromancy because they use it for more like prolonging life as like a medical procedure rather than like cheating death. Basically as like a pseudo cure for like horrible injuries or sicknesses.
Bring monster girls back as zombies? I'm not down with the path that you're going. I'm not down with mind controlling necromancy on monster girls. I'm sorry. We respect monster girls in this house. All right, which one of you has son in the name? No, that's Django. Hey, there you go. What's your name? You want to move? Come back at night when I'm relaxing. Nighttime. That anime doctor, Dr. Stone?
Yeah.
I'm a digger. I dig and I dig day in, day out, and I'm sick of it. There's a place you can make use of your strength. There you go. Give me a minute, I'll Google. All right, good luck. Ellison.
Monster Musume. Monster Musume. I'm pretty sure that's like a.
But does that have a doctor in it?
It's got a zombie girl in it.
Oh right, yeah. She keeps getting shot and like pulls her head off and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just called
She's
Monster
the one who's
Girl
got like
Doctor.
a stitch across her face.
Yeah.
He doesn't look very zombified apart from the stitches, to be real.
Yeah. I mean, that's that. I think that's just kind of like the anime take on zombies. Like whenever you see.
No,
like...
I think that's just because the show is very horny. It doesn't want you to feel gross about wanting to bang a zombie.
I mean, if they're willing to bang everything else in that show, I don't think they're gonna be worried about a zombie.
Yeah, I know, but this one literally gets his
straight
tits
up
out.
just a horse from the waist down.
And another one's a snake from the waist down.
Yeah, and another one is a bird that like poops out and cooks her own egg, I think.
I mean, as long as they're not fertilized, then.
Yeah, but she like cooks it for like the self-insert MC, and I was just like, this is weird.
Isn't it for you? Because apparently each different monster girl has different like variants within the universe, and yes, this is horny. Maybe don't show this on stream, but like.
Oh.
There's like Frankenstein sort of like typical
like a mummy one,
brain zombie, a mummy,
Chinese
and
vampire.
a Jiangshi.
Yeah. There's an encyclopedia.
Yeah.
I'm sure there is.
Give him credit, even though it's being horny every step of the way. Fleshing out different variants of monster girls is pretty neat.
Yeah. There's Terrytown. There it is. I was talking with some friends yesterday, actually. You played Spyro the Dragon, I'm going to guess, right, Pink?
I fucking love Spyro.
You remember Eleanor?
My favorite genre of video games is collectathon platformers.
I love mascot platformers, yeah.
Yeah, fucking the ones I grew up with were Crash Bandicoot and Spyro and Ape Escape.
Ape Escape,
And then
Crash
later,
Bandicoot, Spyro, Croc.
And then later on, finding things like Mario.
Banjo-Kazooie.
I've never actually played Banjo-Kazooie. I've never had the consoles for it.
For me, one of the things was also like I didn't like.
Oh, and Donkey Kong. Love me some Donkey Kong.
I did not like Mario 64, even when I played it as a kid.
I've not played that one.
Yeah,
like,
I wasn't
my first exposure to like 3D platforming Mario was Galaxy.
Who's the friend? They should be their Blue Sky should be pinned. If you want to check out their Blue Sky, but if you want to see their did the pin not stick? The pin stuck. But what I was gonna say is we were talking about how my gear sled. I'm gonna let you get it. I think I'm okay.
Ooh. Nexus Aquarian 0343. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Very nice.
But you remember Alora from Spyro 2, right?
Uh-huh.
She had concept art that my friend Erie in the chat showed me where she was gonna be a centaur.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and I was
feel
like,
they made the right call with making her a fawn, though.
But I mean, like, I feel like having the four-legged dragon and the centaur be romantic interests might have made it last longer.
I don't think they're not romantic interests. She's just a character who happens to be a girl.
No, she absolutely is one of the romantic interests. She like kisses him. She goes on a date with him. She says, "Oh, I miss you. When are you gonna come visit me?"
What are you talking about? When did that happen?
She kisses him at the end of one of the games.
I don't think. Are you sure you're not confusing this with Hunter and Bianca?
Nope.
I do not remember that at all.
She literally is like, "Oh, now that you're done saving the world again, when are you gonna come and visit me?" And there's like a thing where they're like sitting and watching the fireworks together romantically on top of the hill.
That is Hunter and Bianca. Hang on.
They also do it with Alora.
What?
I mean, I'm gonna pull it up. Here, let me. This is from the remake, so I don't know if they like change anything in the.
Here too. They called it. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take.
Very sorry that he made.
Both are out.
Your Nexus is asking you a question there, mate.
Why are you in a Pokemon in the Pink Wizards chat room? Don't worry about it.
There's your answer.
There's my answer. Here, let me see. So I'm gonna share it with chat so that they don't think I'm just being crazy. But
why the book was so cheap?
Send me. Now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Laura, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs, and well,
she does the little tail
Hunter's
wag.
Disappeared again. Did you say Hunter?
Tell me.
Well, hey, I could.
Oh, sorry. I'll share it with you through Discord. So you don't get this.
This is Spyro 3. That's Agent 9.
Yeah. What I meant like all of the games, like they're the romances like through 2 and 3, because she comes back specifically just in 3 to be like a pseudo romantic interest for him.
What?
Yeah. Here, let me stream this part to you. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, so let me see. I will see if I can find the fireworks part just to like pull it a fact myself.
I'm pretty confident the fireworks thing was 3 with Hunter. Because I remember the credits for 2, it's just like, Spyro goes to Dragon Shores, roll credits.
But they do put Spyro in the Tunnel of Love with Allura as one of the options.
Yeah, that I don't quite recall.
Hey, why don't you guys come
Also,
with
I know
me?
Allura gives you like a kiss on the head, but that's just like a trope of the time. It's like,
Ripto may be
boy
gone,
character saved the day, he gets a kiss
by
from
a
pretty
1,000
girl
years.
on the cheek,
That
you know?
would explain why the book was so cheap.
I skipped over her kissing him, did I? I didn't see it.
You did,
Suppose you have to go now?
Yeah, I better. They'll be missing me in the
Go back.
Dragon Worlds. And I...
Back further?
Right here.
I don't think we could ever thank you enough, Spyro.
Yeah.
I suppose you have to go now?
Yeah, I better.
But then over
Although you can always
here...
get back.
But somehow I ended up... That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me?
She does the shy, looks to the side eyes, and she like wiggles her tail.
Are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Laura, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs, and, well, Hunter's disappeared again. Did you say Hunter?
I don't have the sound on because that would overlap with the fucking music audio.
Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes? A Rhinoc? Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? 8 laser punk! Come on now.
Then...
They're hiding. I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
And then... There's they kiss. There, that's them. And then...
Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
Come on, Spyro. Take a little break. Let's watch the show.
Look, they even lean into each other. You can't tell me. You can't tell me.
Okay, good point.
I don't know if they animated it a little bit more for the remake to like upsell it, but yeah. If they don't kiss, the ship does not exist. What?
I don't know about that one, chump.
But no, it's definitely like implied, but then they obviously are like, sorry, everybody forget about Allura. It's Cinder time. And you know everybody's favorite character, Cinder, you know.
You know about Cinder. But I just never got as attached to her.
They brought her back for that Skylanders show, and it was so weird.
Show nothing. Cinder was in the games.
Yeah, but no, but
she
like
was
more.
one of the Skylanders.
I know more people that were like, my kids love that show, but they would never buy all of the toys for the game because that shit was so expensive. And 10,000 rupees. Sorry, go on.
Speaking of expensive.
I gotta come back here later. No, yeah, it's like I did not like Spyro's design in the Skylanders at all. It looked like
nobody did. He looked fucking terrible.
He looked like a pug.
Yeah.
And it was really funny because like partway through the series they made like evil Spyro and they changed the voice actor. And I was like, what the fuck?
They fucking right after the whole deal with Skylanders was like, oh, it's Return to Spyro. Ugh.
Yeah.
The moment they got past the first game, he stopped mastering in a heartbeat.
Yep. And then they were like, hey, we're gonna do a crossover with what was it? Nintendo's
Crash?
had Crash also.
They had fucking Donkey Kong and Bowser in there.
Ones. Yeah, the vehicle ones.
Yeah.
And I was just
because it was like there was a switch on them to let them swap between being a Skylander and being an amiibo.
Yeah. Like I thought the idea was cool,
feature, but it's such a fucking gimmick.
Yeah, Toys to Life, like I think a lot of people forgot how Toys to Life was like the hottest thing for like a whole minute. because
not to mention Disney
Disney
Infinity.
did it, Lego did it. Do you remember Lego Universe or whatever, where you built a little portal? Yeah, there was one where you had I worked on that game when I was at Warner Brothers.
You worked at Warner Brothers?
I've been at Warner Brothers. I've been at IDOS, and I've been at Behavior.
What do you do again?
I'm currently unemployed because the industry is shit. But I've been in game dev for like over 10 years. Lego Dimensions.
I had no idea.
Was a pseudo video spin-off of like the Lego movie because it had whatever in it, Wild Style or whatever their name was, and they had the Lego Batman from Batman, like the Lego movie, not the Lego Batman movie, but the Lego movie where they had Batman.
The one from the Lego movie.
Yeah, who then got his own Batman movie, which was separate from the Lego movie, but it was basically the same character. But yeah, so the main three characters in that were Wild Style, Batman, and I think Gandalf. It's not Dimensions? Shit, I'm forgetting. Because there's a bunch that had like generic Lego names. Lego Toys 2.
Was it Gandalf or was it the guy from the wise character from the movie itself?
It's Lego Dimensions.
Like the Morgan Freeman one.
No, it was Gandalf.
Right.
But Lego Dimensions was on. It came out in like PS3, PS4, Xbox One, Xbox 360, and Wii U. Oh, you're thinking of a different game entirely, Jake. Oh, okay. I was talking about this because I specifically worked on this one. But yeah, no, this one was crazy because it had like so many crossovers. It had let me look through the whole list here. Franchises. Year one, DC Comics, Lord of the Rings, The Lego Movie, Wizard of Oz, Simpsons, Lego Ninjago, Doctor Who, Back to the Future, Portal, Ghostbusters, Midway Games, Scooby-Doo, Jurassic Park, Lego Legends of Chima, and then year two, Ghostbusters 2016, Adventure Time, Mission Impossible, Harry Potter, The A-Team, other Harry Potter, The Fantastic Beasts, Sonic the Hedgehog, Gremlins.
Everybody remembers the Sonic one because it has Sonic saying the fucking making a Simpsons reference.
Of course. E.T. the Extraterrestrial, The Lego Batman Movie, Knight Riders, The Goonies, Lego City, Teen Titans Go, The Powerpuff Girls, and Beetlejuice. There were also references and cameos from other franchises such as Space Odyssey, CW's The Flash, The Flintstones, The Jetsons, and Red Dwarf.
Oh shit, Red Dwarf, really?
Yeah. So,
I love Red Dwarf.
That one went kind of crazy, but like also WB started pulling the plug on Toys to Life too, because as soon as like Disney Infinity shut down, everybody was like, well, guess this well's dried up. Skylanders kept going for a little bit longer, but like, yeah, no. So many other ones just died. Because if I look up Toys to Life platform, the big ones from that video game era were the Amiibos, Skylanders, Disney Infinity, Lego Dimensions. Oh God, you remember Starlink? That was the one I think where they had Star Fox in there, and you could get the Star Fox ships and fly them around in the game.
I think that's all I know about it.
That's all anybody knows about it. And then they did like some Tamagotchi ones as well. But yeah, no, there was like that was like a 5-year period. What does Skylanders look like? I mean, you can look up Skylanders. Does it still have an active website or anything? It does not. The Skylanders main website is fucking right here. Here's a website called Skylanders Character List. You can see every character they've had. They have Swap Force, where you could put different body parts together. Oh God. All right, where's the guy? Where's Bolson or whatever his name is?
Oh, there's one. If there's one thing that comes to mind that I like from Skylanders above all, it's a particular music track.
Particular music track in which?
From Trap Team.
Trap Team? I
It's
don't
the fight
remember
theme
any
of-
of the music from Skylanders.
Well, that's just because I heard it in a YouTube video and I like it. It's the fight theme for Rage Mage. Because it just sounds funny.
Hmm.
You should play.
Oh, that's very jazzy. It's like a super fast finger snap built in there. But yeah, no, it was really funny because like when we were working on the game, they wouldn't let us like do the NFC chips because that was against that was like breaking terms of service for the Lego Dimensions. So we had to actually have the little chip, like the actual product. So we had like a big locked cabinet that was just full of all of the different Lego figures and the things. And instead of just like putting labels on each of the little things that had the chip in them, we actually like built the little Lego guys because it was like, yeah, all right, just so that it's easier for us to look at them and know which one is which. But like, so you would go to work and you'd be like, all right, gotta work on the game. I gotta make sure that this guy's working. Go over to the big cabinet that has all the Lego figures and like pull out the DeLorean and like bring it back to your desk. I heard one of the hiring process to work in any Lego place, you have to be able to build a Lego set. I would think so. That would not surprise me.
Makes me wonder though, Gaz. Have you ever considered trying just going into indie dev?
Everybody says that like you can just do that.
That is fair.
I had
some
someone
people
say
do
this
just
to
do
me
that.
to my face in a comic book shop yesterday.
That is
maybe you
fair.
should get
I
into
apologize
indie.
if I'm being. I apologize if I'm being part of the problem.
No. It's really
I
funny.
thought it was just like, it's just these days it seems so easy and accessible to just get into indie dev. Just like pick up one of those like game making kits off of Steam or whatever the such, and
The
just
problem is
bang
that
it out.
you need to have a bunch of money to just make no money for a year.
That's a good point.
Indie games don't.
I mean, if it's
pay.
just like if it's just for fun, like I don't mean it has to be like a big project. I just mean like you just make something for fun, put it on itch.io for free, bing bang boom.
But the thing is, it's
game.
also like when you work at a
Like
big
a jam,
AAA,
you know?
when you work at a big AAA game studio, very rarely are you able to do the majority of what you need to do because you are compartmentalized into one department. Like I did a lot with animation and I did a lot with design. I didn't do a lot with art. I didn't do a lot with audio. I didn't do a lot with coding. Like all of that stuff. So it's like I could start doing something in an RPG maker, but like there would be so much of it that it would either be stuff that I have no experience in and it would take twice or 5 times as long and not be as good, or I'd have to try to find other people to bring in on it. And it's like if I was going to get into indie, which might be something that I'm going to try to do, I would try to find a studio that's already doing it, like a smaller studio. I think that's like trying to do it by yourself is something that you could do if you want to take a long time to do it. I'm already in my 30s. I don't think I want to spend 5 years trying to make an indie game right now.
That's fair. Well, like I said, it doesn't have to be like a big project. It can just be like a fun thing to put on itch.io for fun.
Yeah. But there hasn't been anything that I've been thinking about trying to do like that for a while. So it'd be like if I had an idea and I wanted to do it and I had the drive to do it as well as go and do my day job. Like that's the other thing too, is you need to be able to make time to do that while still paying your bills because we all love capitalism.
True. Yeah.
You have a duffel bag full of Skylanders. I walked by the Lego store at West End a couple weeks ago, and there was just a worker building a Star Wars kit at a table in the store. When I eventually get it to make you my indie game, I'll hire you. Well, I don't feel like you have to, but thank you. put my cute outfit on so that the guards won't beat me up when I go back into the giant desert lady town. They were looking for a tailor.
Oh.
You. No. The Jew. You. That what? Okay, weird thing to bring up, but all right. I hear the owner of the store sleeps naked except for her earrings. What?
Wow.
Okay. You bring news? Share your news. It might not be news, though. We might have already heard it.
From that description, it sounds like they're bringing nudes.
But, one of the things that I complain about the design or the Gerudo in this game is that, like, they live in the desert and they're specifically like, you need to wear special boots so that you don't get slowed down. And then the game's like, what about all of the Gerudo? They wear stilettos. Though they're fine in the sand and they're stiletto high heels. It's like, what the fuck?
It really is just fetishization, isn't it? Like the whole Orientalism thing.
And they never did that in any other Zeldas. In the other Zeldas, they had like the genie shoes. They like with the curved toes. The guy that leaked the Avatar movie got 7 years in prison. That's crazy.
What?
That's crazy. Yeah, the adult Aang movie got leaked like entirely, and apparently they got 7 years in prison. That's crazy. So I assume they were able to prove it was malicious and not like an accident. Even still, 7 years. I guess it's based on loss of whatever, like financial losses. Well, like almost a decade of your life for that is crazy. That makes me want to pirate the movie. 7 years in house arrest. Yeah, there's got to be some amount of time served. He's a repeat offender for leaks. Cool. I want to buy him a drink. I don't shed a lot of tears for the multi-million-dollar corporations that
nor I.
That don't get to put their movies on Netflix or whatever. Oh, there we go. No. How do I thought this was the person that they wanted. They wanted a Gerudo with Sun in the name. Is that not correct? Scold and sewing is as well as they must end in song. Yeah. Are you? Oh, it's because I'm dressed as a lady. That's probably why. Quote unquote. No one can tell, I guess, or something. Here, I'll just like tingle. No one will be confused. Yes. Do. Go to Terrytown. All right, good luck. I think she gets married to Hudson or whatever his name is eventually. There's no law against it as far as I know. If someone corrects me, please do. It's not like taping a whole movie. It's leaking the thing, two different things. Not to my knowledge, but the project was meant to be kept a secret, then he could be hit with espionage. Well, yeah, and like you said, if it's a repeat, if it's a pattern of repeated leaks, then I guess there's something there to like charge somebody with. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Yeah. Hey, out of there. I got two cats that have auto feeders, and my boy cat always tries to steal whatever my girl cat doesn't eat, and he's getting chunky.
Oh no.
And my girl cat doesn't eat all of her food because she gets bored of the food. Like, I have to mix it up.
My cat doesn't eat any of the meat chunks in the food. She only eats the jelly.
My girl cat doesn't even like wet food anymore. My boy cat loves it. The girl cat wants kibble, but she wants kibble that is a flavor that she likes and is not always the same flavor. And she has food allergies, so there's certain ingredients she's allergic to.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Not to my knowledge, there's a speculation in your heart. I know that's the autocorrect, but I do like that. It's like, my heart, I'm speculating.
In my heart of hearts, I know something is amiss.
I know that's criminal. Yeah, I've been out of work for less than a week, but like every time one of my older family members reaches out to me, like I was at that company for about 5 years, so I got like a severance package. I've got my savings from working there. If I applied for like the unemployment or the employment insurance, so like I'm not stressed out about money. If I don't find work for like another year, I'll be totally fine. But every time a family member that messaged me in the last week, the first thing they said is, so have you started looking for other work? I'm like, maybe I will start this weekend. Like, let me have a little bit of time before I start stressing out about job applications and interviews.
It's not that pressing.
No. You're in the area of Critical Role? No, I don't currently work for Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers is one of the companies that I did work for, and I'm in Canada. I've said what city I'm in, so I'm not worried about doxing myself. But I am not in like California or wherever Critical Role is. You took a look at the gameplay of the new Magic Deck series, and I have to admit, it's pretty interesting how they reintroduced the classic card Wheel of Fortune. You talking about Magic the Gathering? Because I do know that they reintroduced a lot of old cards that were like on the restricted or limited list, and then they put them, or the reserved list, I think is what they called it. And they were like, we're not giving you back that spell exactly. We're gonna make a creature that if the creature is out and on the board, then you can cast that spell. And I was like, okay, guys, all right, you're not as clever as you think you are. She's decided to put her skills opening a clothing shop. 30 more bundles of wood. The Dwarf Fortress Secret Lair, the art is pretty funny if you know the game. Yeah, I unfortunately do not know the game. I unfortunately am not a Dwarf Fortress guy. So to me, it kind of meant nothing.
Me neither.
All right, I gotta go get more bundles of wood.
So how much longer do you think we'll be streaming for?
Well, I'm gonna keep streaming for a while because this is only like 4 p.m. for me. So like if you don't want if you want to go rest if it's late because I know you said when we started it was like in the evening for you.
Yes,
So
it's just hit 9 p.m.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna keep going, but if you need to go rest, please do not feel obligated to stick around. Like I said, I'm a good solo yapper. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, this was a lot of fun though. I wouldn't mind doing this again sometime. We can coordinate it better. Maybe we can get Fen to hang out with us and yap too.
Good idea. We can only do it in my server because it's just like.
Yeah. If you want to do it in a server, I'll try to make space in my 100 because apparently you could only be in 100 discords, and I'm at like 90 something.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already hit that cap. I'm not getting Nitro. Fuck off, Discord. You're not getting my money.
Yeah, I got grandfathered into the old Nitro, and then they're like, sorry, now you're just Nitro baby mode. You don't have access to all of this other stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, eat shit. I'm not giving you more money to get the stuff that I used to have, guys.
Tell you something though, guys. If he's still, my friend Skeleton Alpha is alive right now. If he's still live when you pack it up, why don't you give him a raid?
Yeah. Send me the link.
I'm gonna raid my side over to you.
Okay, if he's still up and about when I'm done, I'll try to go over there. If you want to drop me his channel. Thank you very much for hanging out. It was a lot of fun.
And I'm closing stream on my end. But yeah.
Thank you very much. It was nice chatting with you. I feel like we've been like around each other, like in shared spaces, but we haven't had a lot of time to actually talk to each other. So.
Indeed. Sometimes it feel like that.
Yeah. I mean, when you're in like the goblin group community, there's like hundreds and hundreds of people, and everybody's like, "Yeah, we're gonna do stuff," and I'm like, "I don't want to 50 people. I can't do that right now."
Yeah, fair. But yeah, I will catch you later, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you another little shout out before you go. Take care. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Good night, mate. I'll catch you later.
Oh. That was fun. And you give me something and you want to either do it or don't, it's going to be funny, I assure you. I don't know what that means, but okay. Idiot. Sorry, not you, the Guardian. I'm calling the Guardian an idiot. Not you, Nexus. Give me your best Dr. Seuss breakup line. She wouldn't hop on Pop. Hi, Vakira. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. That's just off the top of the dome. I don't know where that came from. Where the rest of it? No more parts, right? Picked up, wasn't there? I had time to pick them up. Oh well. All right, I need to gather wood. Because we did all of the guardian beasts. I'm gonna fight Ganon probably tomorrow. So for the rest of this, I might just run around and enjoy some side quests. Hello. You got a Mortal Kombat 2 movie ad. I'm genuinely kind of excited for that movie. I didn't really watch the first one, and everybody seems to think the dude from the first one is gonna fucking eat it super hard in that movie, because he was not one of the main characters from the games that people wanted to come back. So he was just kind of like, it's like, what is it? Like,
Serre-toi de ma rage quand tu veux.
I can't think of a specific example, but like when a movie that is based on a existing franchise comes out, and they're like, sorry, the movie's not gonna star, you know, oh yeah, okay. It's like when they made the Doom movie, and nobody in that movie was Doom Guy. Like, everybody thought The Rock was gonna be Doom Guy, but he wasn't. There was just like a bunch of other characters that were generic Marines. It's like if they made the Halo TV show and Master Chief wasn't there. Or it was like Master Chief existed, but he wasn't the main character and he only got a couple cameos, which honestly, thinking about it, that might be good, but he's not going to wear a suit that will cover his face. Yeah, like when they did Sylvester Stallone's Judge Dredd movie. His movie did not have, he barely wore the helmet. And Carl Urban's Judge Dredd, where he wore the helmet the entire movie, was so good. Noble 6. Yeah. He also has the issue it says in his contract. Yeah, we talked about that earlier in the stream, though. That's a contract requirement that a lot of action stars have. Like The Rock has it, Vin Diesel has it, Jason Statham has it. Like, back when he was somewhat culturally relevant, Steven Seagal had it, to the point where Steven Seagal was on Saturday Night Live, and every time they put him in a bit where it was like there was some other male character in there, he had to be like, all right, but they can't beat me up. And it's like, brother, we're a comedy show. Nobody's gonna like actually beat you up. And even if, and like nobody would believe that our comedian actors in leotards could beat up Steven Seagal. Like that's not even a real concern anybody should have. But yeah, no, that's a very common ego contract thing that action stars have, especially ones that are used to being the main guy. Like Dolph Lundgren has never had that. I don't know. I don't think that Arnold Schwarzenegger ever had that. I don't think Bruce Willis ever had that. That's part of the reason why I think certain actors are more fun to watch in action movies, because it's like they get the shit kicked out of them and then they come back later and you're like, damn, bro has like so much endurance he can get thrown out of a window and then be like, oh, I'm coming, I'll get you. Differentiates them from other action actors. Yeah, well, and in case of The Rock, it's like he's like super tall, he's got those tattoos, he's pretty beefy, like, you know, never done steroids in my life. Yeah, right. Nothing but rice and boiled chicken. Sure thing, boss. And then you see like his whole career, like I said, I feel is starting to burn all of his goodwill, just gone, because you see him in the what was it, live action Moana. It looks so bad. It's probably faster for me to grab it from this. And that'll be Black Adam as The Rock versus Superman. Yeah. Like, he wouldn't even go into a crossover with Captain Marvel, and that's where Black Adam's from. Would it even fucking... He wouldn't even agree to be in the movie that his character is about. Like, ugh. Oh, I can close that. And if he's gonna say no to Disney, the mouse is not gonna let that slide. I mean, like I said, brother, like, falsified statistics on his own movies, like, results, right? Like, there was like a whole scandal that like a lot of people forgot about, where I think he faked the numbers for the movie, like Metacritic and gross revenue and like ticket sales and stuff like that. Like, he put out stuff on social media that wasn't true. Basically just straight up super lied. Standpoint. But he's trying to get people to watch his movies so this movie makes money. I mean, that I understand, but yeah, don't like straight up just bullshit people and commit fraud. People can check those numbers. Like, it's not a state secret. People can find that shit online. You're not tricking people if they could just go and look and see. You also can't lie to investors. You can't lie to producers and people on like the board of directors for the movie studio, and they see you go out there and they see you lie, and they're not going to be like, we'll just let him lie. That's fine. That won't come back on us. Like, no. They tell you to cut that shit out. Where was the spot that I saw that had a ton of lumber that I just had to blow up? I guess I can just chop these down. I need to get 30 bundles of wood for this town. Don't worry, these will grow back. It's fine. We're not causing any ecological or environmental damage. Those crickets, they'll be fine. So I was gonna save my new model reveal that I got, that I kind of teased on April 1st until my anniversary. But since I'm not working right now, I was thinking I might do it sooner. Thinking I might do it at the start of next month. Just gotta figure out what I want to do. A company movie question. No, this is the wrong place. I'm going to shut up because I just answered my own question in my own head. Thank God you were here, Nexus. Thank God you were here to answer your own question. tell you what you feel, and that's what you do. No, I'm not kidding. It's one of those things that I noticed a lot in school. Is a kid would ask a question, and rather than answer the question, the teacher would respond in a way to get the kid to think about the question they asked and help them learn the problem solving rather than just give them the answer, which I think is one of the ideal ways to. I don't want to kill any of these goats, so I'm not going to chop that down. I think that's one of the ideal ways to teach young people and kids to figure out that sort of stuff. Don't just give them the answer. Don't just be Chat GPT for them. Help them figure out the steps. You can face Ganon right and beat the game very early at the start of the game. It isn't going to be a difficult fight. No, I know. The only thing that you need to do to be able to beat Ganon early on is just make sure you have weapons that are good enough because of the durability, right? That's really the big thing. And if you're going through the castle, you're probably going to be able to find a few of those weapons. You don't need to have high durable weapons. You can actually just beat them. Oh, that's cool. I mean, maybe if you're good at it. I meant like if you were a normal person that would have to block and mash attack. You would want to have good weapons or enough weapons that had durability so they wouldn't get destroyed like the axe that just got destroyed. I'll use this sword to chop wood too. I like the idea that you would have, like, I don't know if there's any trees that exist like this in real life, but I really like the idea of building my house out of mushroom wood. Like these sort of like mushroom tree wood. I don't actually play this game. I'm an Xbox person, and the only Switch game I have is Batman, Harry Potter, Gundam, and Mega Man Battle Network. Those are all pretty good picks, except for one of them that I'm not going to say because I don't want you to think I'm shitting on you. I just have a personal grievance with the creator. Harry Potter, I understand your feelings. It's okay. All right. It's the black mold. The black mold made her go crazy. God, if only she had had a dehumidifier, the world would be a better place. Fan of the world. I can understand that. Yeah, I have a couple of friends that I know are kind of in the same boat where they're like, they grew up on Harry Potter, but they're always just like, God, I wish she would just shut up. God, I wish she would just go away and stop talking. But then on the other hand, I understand the other side of the conversation, which is like she's already a millionaire, but she's actively gone on record saying she's using her fortune to be a bad person. So like, yeah, it's rough out there for people that feel like they want to keep enjoying a franchise they've loved for a very long time. And I'm sure I would be the same way if, like, for example, I don't know, Capcom started funding concentration camps. I would be upset. Would I drop Mega Man and Monster Hunter and all that shit? Probably. I can't imagine why I would keep playing it. But like, I get the people that, you know, that's hard for them. I'm not gonna say they're bad people because everybody needs their escapism. But like, if you have it in you to say, fuck J.K. Rowling and all things she made, I respect you for that. Because I know it can be hard. One of the reasons I learned Latin was because of the spells in Harry Potter. Oh! Interesting. How much wood do I have? You needed 30. I have 41. Okay, I'm going to grab a little bit more because I'm sure he's going to ask for it. Where is it is this way. Yeah, it's a struggle for some people because it's like if there's a lot of personal attachment that they have and there's a lot of like joy they get from it, there's a community that they found a lot of love and respect and happiness in, and it's like a formative memory, a core memory for them. Like I can understand why it would be hard for them, but it's also really hard for me to sit in a room and listen to a bunch of people talk about how much they're excited for the new Harry Potter augmented reality riding on a broomstick virtual ride or whatever the shit and not say anything. Not defend the creator, but we will defend the world, separating the creator from the created. No, I get that. And like I said, the only thing that's hard about this specific one for me is just when J.K. Rowling keeps coming out and saying, I'm going to use all my money that I'm making off of Harry Potter to be a terrible fucking person. And I get also that it's like, she's already rich. So like, and she's probably getting like minimal residuals from the Harry Potter stuff. But like, I kind of just wish she didn't exist. Kind of just wish she didn't get any of the money from anything, and just ceased to exist. And since that is not currently the case, I understand why people make the argument. You know. Yeah. But again, I'm not. We all have our own things. We all have our own like comfort media that is really hard for us to detach from. And I have sat there and listened to people be like, "Oh man, I sure do wish Harry Potter was in Magic the Gathering," and me being like, if they did that, I might stop playing. Like, I just straight up saying that to them. Because if I have to, I will, just to get away from it. And then I know there's other people that'll be like, I just won't buy the Harry Potter cards. And like, everybody has their own line in the sand, you know? Anyways, we don't have to keep talking about it because I feel like I made my point and I'm just talking in a circle. But yeah, I stopped playing World of Warcraft for like 6 years because of Bobby Kotick. And is the new situation better? I think so. Is it ideal? No. But as someone that's worked in game dev and just recently dealt with... No. I don't want you to feel like the conversation was upsetting Nexus, and I like to think that we were able to talk about it in a constructive way. I think this conversation is something that's better to talk about and be reasonable with each other than to not talk about and just be assholes to each other. About me being upset. No. I'm not upset. Like I said, I've had this conversation multiple times with other people in person and on the internet. And I know everybody kind of has their own line. And I know there's some people that are like, if I refuse to consume any media that has a problematic creator, I would never be able to consume any media. And while I think that's a little hyperbole, I kind of get the overall like idea of where they're coming from with that, and I do agree to an extent. You know what I mean? I get annoyed when people assume I'm always high because I'm always chilled. So for me, I get like loud and passionate when I get into like debates, and people start to think I'm mad. But a lot of the time, it's like, for me, the argument is kind of fun. If that makes sense. Like, I like the argument sometimes, as long as everybody involved is cool and not like problematic. I wouldn't say what we were doing even was an argument either. I think what we were doing was like a normal, level-headed discussion about a long-standing sensitive subject that directly impacts a lot of people. But yeah. No, I think you were chill. I have no problems with this conversation. And I think I got enough wood. I'm gonna go grab that other axe too, just to have it. Phrasing on the wood part. Nah, I got all the wood I need. If I need more, I'll chop it off. Down. Sorry, I meant down. I'll chop it down. Sorry, I meant... Digging a hole. Digging a hole for my wood. I don't know if you play this game, but plays Poppy's Playtime. I've watched a bunch of people play it, so I think that maybe some of the jump scares and twists wouldn't hit me because I watched other people play it. Like, I've watched Mom VT play it, and a couple of VTubers. Do you have heart problems that is medically? I don't think so. I mean, I'm getting older, getting up there, but I don't think so. Here you go. Sure. Uh-huh. And run a general store. Yeah, of course, of course. What's the dog's name? Does the dog have a name? No. As you said, the jump scares won't get me. I'm gonna call bullshit because I want to get through alive, and they always get me. Sorry, what I meant is with the fact that I watched other people play it. I would know where some of the high tension rooms are. And when I expect to get scared, I get less scared. I'm like, yep, there it is. It's gonna happen probably right here, and then it'll do it. When it's something that just comes out of nowhere, it makes me jump more. Like when it's something that I'm absolutely not expecting because it's not that type of game. All right, so they want a Rito. I was just over it. This is what you do with the group if you are like this. I watched someone I didn't play it personally. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Someone to watch me play it. Like have somebody in stream with me that is more scared while I play it. I don't know if that would work out, but
Yeah.
I was telling this to Pink earlier. I was like, I got so many games on my list, as well as some that I want to replay because I never like beat the super bosses or I want to do New Game Plus for the Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, and Reunion, or whatever. Not Rebirth, Remake, and Reunion. because all of those have super bosses and new game plus, and I've only beat some of the super bosses. So like in Rebirth, I got burnt out because the story like was so fucking exhausting with how the twists and turns were going that I never did all of the summons, and I never did what's his name, Gilgamesh. I never did the thing with Gilgamesh. So that's all still going on there. I never did the super boss from the DLC for Remake, where you could go back after you beat Remake and fight the guy from Dirge of Cerberus. I want to do that. And I never beat the goddess in Reunion. Read your mind because I knew you were going to say Kingdom Hearts. Well, Kingdom Hearts, I would take me a while. Greg? Wait. Who's Greg? Greg is Gilgamesh? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Let me take over the family store someday. Can you believe that? I don't want to just help. I want to open my own store. Greg was what? What's his name? Oh God, the detective. Oh God, what's his name? He has all the really funny quests. Inspector Hildebrand. There you go. Yeah. And he had like a red chick. Did he have like a green chicken? What did he have? Can't remember. I made up my mind. I'm going. All right, good luck. Is he gonna fly away or is he gonna walk? He's gonna walk? Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. Right. And his dad always runs around in his underwear. And did we ever see his mom? Hildebrand's mom? I think I only remember his dad. Greg had Enkidu. Was Enkidu in any of the other Final Fantasies? Was he like a different bird than just a chicken? She's in the Stormblood Quest series. Oh. I probably saw her then and I just forgot. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Bum, 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 bum. And I have all these little creature symbols on the left there. I honestly feel like having the spirits in Here's the Kingdom made that game too easy. Wasted time getting a general store set up. Fit right in. Selling things he's picked up while flying around. You should go check out the store. Next is 50. Which do I have? Oh, I have exactly 50. I believe so. In the Epic of Gilgamesh, the actual historical mythology of Gilgamesh and Enkidu are rivals, possibly lovers. Having him tied to Greg in the other games would make sense. Not that kind of personal. Actually, I just got engaged. To who? To Ronson. What a surprise! For some reason, I think you mean the opposite. Anyway, we want to have a little ceremony to celebrate, but we need someone priest-like to officiate. Look for a priest, someone priest-like for us. For people devout enough to have a priest-like person, I suggest the Zora. You need to have a priest to do the wedding that has son in the name. What the hell? That's right. Anyway, please be careful. My husband is taking great care of this area, but there seems to be a lot of strange folks just outside of town. Oh. Anybody buying your clothes? Sorry. I told you half is like the most valuable. 200 each. That would get me 4K. I need 10 for that thing. It's fine. It's fine. All right, Zora's Domain. Do, 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 do. Let me see. Grab. How good is this sword? It's trash. All right, we gotta find a Zora with sun in the name. Wait, also didn't... A trial awaits! You're so handsome. What's the song? Sure. Okay, cool. Traveling merchants. Do you sell anything? Oh, you're just a jerk. Okay. No. Everyone's scared of me. God. What? Just because I got a bone for a face? Oh, hey, mister. You got a weird face. What the hell? And you came from really far away, right? You didn't have to meet my mom, May, on the way here, did you? Ever since the water monster went crazy, mom hasn't come home. Catching frogs and selling them to earn money just for our family. Frogging? You were just pitying me, weren't you? You felt sorry for me, didn't you? Well, I don't need your pity. If you want to help, donate some hot-footed frogs. Okay. Have some frogs. And a handful of frogs. Yeah. We'll have a look. Okay. Well, I was gonna give you more frogs, but all right. Birds. Birds. How you doing? Here are the stones. And a 1. Oh, God. Oh. 1 diamond for every... Okay, what's the exchange rate here? What's the exchange rate in value from a diamond, 1 diamond to luminous stones? Let me see. Wait, do I sell to you? Who do I sell to? Oh, you.
Hi. Oh.
All right. So if I give you, these are 70 each, so 10 is 700, and one of these is 500. So that's not a good exchange rate, except for that first quest. It's just there if you're having a hard time finding diamonds in general. Gotcha. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Tula, Anna. Imagine drowning in like the hot tub. Hey, wait, you got Capson. Gage couples, I would like you to introduce me to them. 22 souls is a true honor, what I shall take my life on. Stake my life on. Just one more wedding and I shall be fulfilled. Get a load of this. Please tell me the specifics. Too far from here. It wouldn't please me to hurry there right away by yourself. No need to worry about me. I have always confidence in my fins and feet. All right, goodbye. Goodbye, old man. Goodbye. Goodbye. I bet he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Do-do-do-do-do. Ooh. Regular Zorasaur. It is kind of cool. I do this. How'd that look? Oh. Nice. Do. Is this the end? Is this the end of Tarrytown? And then what else is there after this other than just beating up Ganon? Just go fight Ganon tonight. Maybe I should just go fight Ganon. Let's do Tarrytown and let's just go fuck up Ganon. What a nice little town you've made. Cute. Cute. Donkey is this? Mm-hmm. No. Adazora, thank you, really. He and I talked earlier. He said that he literally was a priest before he retired. You can't get more priest like that, except for being a priest that's not retired. Name is Captain, so I have no objections there. It really is amazing that you were able to find someone priest like you also had acceptable day. Uh-huh. Guests. My boss and my subordinate. Is he still your subordinate? You're not even here anymore. Where are they? See. Okay. You think you're spelling the name wrong? For what? Oh, maybe. Anku is censored? What? That's so weird. That's so funny. Alright. That. There you go. That can go there. We're all good there. That's good there. Perfect. Preserving the hero's weapons. Maybe. There's no, I get what you're saying. We're a bunch of D&D nerds here. There's no reason to censor that. Stay till the morning. All right, you guys awake? Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. On here. Where are you guys? No? Where are you? Oh, they're back over there when it's daytime. Okay. Why are you guys just hanging out in front of my house? Hudson's getting married. He wants me to attend the wedding. Wow, good on him. It's wedding time, baby.
Hi.
Oh, we're waiting for this day. You've been waiting for him to get married? Why? The NPCs are thinking smart, but I'm not here most of the time. I don't think I've ever even slept in my own bed. Wow. And he died. Oh no! Don't make us save this place because no bad guy shows up. Unless the bad guys are out for revenge and they destroy the whole village, like in Breath of Fire. Or like there's some ancient prophecy and they want to preemptively take you out, so they burn your town to the ground because they're not sure which one you are. They want to try to end your entire bloodline. Make a base next time in Breath of Fire. In Breath of Fire 2, you make a town. In Breath of Fire 1, your whole home village and all of your family die, and the only reason you survive is because your sister turns you to stone.
Ooh.
Now the Carson Bulls are here. It's time to let's start the ceremony. Beep, beep, boop, boo, doo, doo, doo. Can't say that about a man's wife at his wedding. Silence, please, everyone. We shall now begin. You're gathered round today to join Hudson and Ronson in matrimony. He won't even stand up at the wedding? What a bastard. And Grandma's frozen in time in the background. Hudson. Before the eyes of these witnesses and before those of Goddess Hylia, do you take Ronson to be a wife to have and to hold in good times and in bad? I do. Excellent. And Ronson, before the eyes of the witnesses and before those of Goddess Hylia, do you take Hudson as your lawfully wedded husband in sickness and in health? And do you also vow to name your children in accordance with the Boros and Construction naming guidelines? Wait a moment. Those vows are not traditional by anyone's standards. What makes you say that? They're as traditional as it gets. I don't think she meant traditional in that sense of the word. A vow of undying tradition. A vow of guidelines, compliance. I'll take that vow. Think of future generations. Good. Well, those are the guidelines. I do. Ma'am, you've known him for a day and you were agreeing to contractually obligations for naming your children. Excellent. Also, and so, dearly beloved, please help me in greeting this newly married couple. I wish this new couple nothing but the utmost happiness as they set out on this journey of marital bliss. Our marriage is better in cartoons and anime. I mean, I'm not like one to poo-poo on ceremony, but like real weddings, I guess I like normal like Christian and Catholic weddings. It's so boring to me. I've been to a few of them, and it's literally like everybody sit quietly in a room while we listen to an old man talk for like 30 minutes. Then we're gonna have like a gathering where you maybe get to talk with the bride and the groom for about 5 minutes, and then you gotta sit around and talk to other people while the music plays. It's like, I get it. It's their day. I'm not gonna tell them not to have their day, but please don't make me feel like an asshole if I don't want to sit there and watch. Like, thank you for attending the ceremony. Are you crying? What? No, just something in my eye. And now Terrytown looks like a real town at long last. Possibly because of you. I can't thank you enough for all the hard work you did. All right, this is for you. Oh, cool. We found inside the boulders we smashed with reclaimed land. I said I have no use for them, so you can take them. Cool. Complete. Whoopee! I've yet to be a +1 to anyone's wedding myself. The weddings I went to were like family, so I got it for free. Yeah, same for me. I did get invited to a friend's wedding, but their wedding is in another country. It's going to cost me thousands of dollars to fly there and fly back. And I'm trying to save money right now because of employment reasons. So I'm not in a rush to fly overseas, even if it is for a friend's wedding. I'm sorry. All right. I'm gonna go fight Ganondorf. Scammer fake ladies. Yeah, I see that a lot too. Meet hot fake singles in your area. Hi. I mean, I don't think relationships are necessarily a requirement in the romantic sense. I think that it's one of those situations where it's like if you meet somebody and it's right for you and it's right for them and it's the right time, and that's cool. But I am no longer at the point where it's like I felt like I should be married and have kids by this time in my life, and I'm like, I don't have that feeling anymore. Because, like, that was an expectation that was kind of, like, given to me by society, by family. And now that I'm in a place where I'm, like, mostly content, the only things that I ever worry about in that case is just, like, well, if I don't have a social group or I don't have like a routine or whatever like that, like, am I just gonna stagnate? And it's like, that's not the correct reason to get into a relationship. So if I could maintain my own sense of enjoyment, fulfillment, activity, getting into a relationship with anybody can also like change some of that stuff in a way that I might not necessarily be happy with. Does that mean that I would never want to be in a relationship? No, but I also have a life set up right now where I'm not in a relationship and I feel good. I have a good time. Do, 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 do. You're making a joke so you don't take it too seriously. You lost your, and you haven't, you're 31. Well, yeah, that is a unique-ish situation. But also, like, I don't know if it's gonna make it any better, but like literally both me and my partner, when we lost our virginity, we were both just like, doesn't feel any different. You know? It's like we both were like in our late teens, and it's like the world really made this seem like it was a bigger deal than it is. You know what I mean? Like there wasn't, nothing changed. The experience was like we had, you know, obviously we had we obviously, like, you know, when we were together and you know, as young people are, it was like, yeah, okay, sex, etc., etc. But it wasn't ever like, oh man, now I know what it means to be a you know, like it was never really like one of those kinds of things. Again, I don't know if anything I'm saying here is helping at all, but it's easier to say it, I guess, from in retrospect, that it's like it won't change your life. That's how it felt after it happened for me. Like, this was not something that was going to be really life changing, and I think that media and society in general kind of overplayed how much importance it has. But also, I'm the kind of person that's like, if I ever really felt like I absolutely needed to have sex in my life, like, I wouldn't feel ashamed about saying I paid somebody for it either, because it's like sex work is a career. Sex work is a legitimate career that I think should be treated better than it is. Those are people that are providing a service for a lot of people in a lot of places, and they should be given the same protections and rights and respect as anybody in any other sort of like service industry. But that's not how it is in the world, unfortunately. I think people that do sex work should have a union. Is that crazy? Is that a crazy thing to say? I think sex workers should unionize, and it should be supported by the government. That's how I feel. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, guys, really? You got me talking about all the topics today, all the spicy topics. I'll take the fact that sex work is considered taboo by society is only because it gives women power in this situation. Yeah. Agreed. I mean, also like men that are in sex work, like that's super taboo. They should not be. It should be equal. But like people like it's not more socially acceptable by much, but definitely women that participate in sex work are considered a more normal thing than men that participate in sex work. Do, 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 do. Alright, I guess, is that the shortest distance? I guess I should glide over there. Yep. He's being chill. He thinks we're bone bros. The fool. Oh, that boat's just slowly floating on by. Oh, you fucko. anywhere on here to directly glide off of, but if I get my swimming gear on. Followed by stamina. There's no way I won't be able to make it. Is that a silver moblin? It is. Scary. Bum, 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 bum. Oh god. You guys gonna fight that Octorok? No. Bro, help me out. He's a jerk. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I don't like you. Oh. Oh my God. I have an opinion on it. I believe that they shouldn't have that type of power and that type of money. They'd rather job would be way different. No, I think that sort of work is definitely up to the value of what both the client and the client and the worker put on the value. And I do agree that I think similarly to the drug trade, it is priced at a premium because it is illicit. And if it wasn't, and it included, you know, healthcare and insurance and all that stuff and a union, they probably wouldn't get that much money because a lot of the extra expenses would be covered ideally through work. But as it currently is, the industry being illegal, similar to the drug trade for drugs that are not legalized, the money is at the rate that it is at to make up for all of that missing support. It would force them to stop. Not necessarily. The drug trade still exists even with legalized drugs. There's certain things that are not going to be legalized even if sex work is decriminalized. And that is the stuff that is going to be like the stuff that should be illegal. Like, you know, marijuana being legalized, but heroin not being legalized. the sex trade being legalized for consenting adults, but obviously not for other things. So they would never go away. It would ideally make it easier for people to arrest pimps and things like that, things that shouldn't exist. Those guys that are taking advantage of underage women, women with no protections or opportunities, trafficked women, trafficked men, underage men, people like that needs to be locked the fuck down and criminalized for sure. 100%. I'm also in the Yappin mindset that if you have a type of work, a lot of doors close for you relationship wise and other things. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, just look at people that are like just streamers and they do the boyfriend or girlfriend experience. That causes a lot of drama. Women that do OnlyFans, and men that do OnlyFans, they deal with that kind of tension as well. So for the complaining about it thing, I don't think that is exactly the normal thing that a lot of people actually do. I do hear about it occasionally for people that are in the OnlyFans industry, but I am speaking as an outsider. I am not going to assume that the hearsay that I've heard is reality, and I don't think anybody really should unless they are directly involved. And even when they are directly involved, you know, acknowledge that your experience is still anecdotal, you know? So I'm not going to speak on it as if I have had direct experience on it. And when you hear a bunch of people on Reddit talking about it, you got to take that with a grain of salt too. Yeah, exactly. There's definitely a lot of social stigma with it. There's definitely a lot of there's a lot of challenges for people. Where am I going? I'm going the other way. Definitely a lot of challenges for people that work in that industry that I would not have direct context for myself. But I think that the world for the people in that industry would be better if it was decriminalized, because that shit doesn't go away. It's the same thing with people that buy drugs. It's the same for people that get, you know, abortions. You can't make that shit go away. You just make it unsafe. People like, you can't always do the same thing. Yeah. Like that manosphere garbage about anybody that is on OnlyFans. Meanwhile, they're selling, hey, here's the secrets to picking up women, and it's like the secret is be a jerk and bully them until they like, and nag them until they basically give up. So like the pickup artists basically just being like, insult and bully women until you find one that won't tell you to fuck off. Where is that orb? The horse just walked out into the ocean and killed him. Good job, horse. Good job. Hilarious. Yeah, I respect it. I respect anybody that is like, I don't want to just be an asshole. That doesn't appeal to me. Like, it's crazy that has to be like a bar. It's a low bar, but it's a bar a lot of people can't get behind. No, I respect that. Yeah. My bone club, no! Bros were just having a barbecue and I murder them all. The orb that I want is up here and I gotta walk my ass all the way over there with it. It's crazy. I don't have too lazy to get a boat. Ooh. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Where's the orb? There it is. Wait, before I do that, there's also the poop fairy over here. Where's the cube? No. There. There you go. Oh, do. 5 or 6 or higher. I don't like the idea of ranks because I realize that everybody is attracted to different things, and if I don't find certain aspects of myself attractive, that doesn't mean other people wouldn't. And I've dated people that would label themselves way lower than I would. So, I think the idea of a ranking is a bit of a disservice to anybody you're ranking. But if you want to do that to yourself, I won't thought police you, but that's just my opinions on the idea of ranking. Whee! Uh-oh, it's going in the ocean. Uh-oh, it's going in the ocean. Don't go in the ocean. Okay. He likes you for you. Well, yeah, but again, like what I mean is like rank 5 to you might be rank 10 to someone else, because that doesn't necessarily mean the person is ugly. It just means they're not your type. You know what I mean? There's certain things that different people are attracted to. There's a lot of like people in Hollywood that other people say that they will probably say are a 10 that I don't really find attractive. Because I find the typical like Hollywood plastic surgery Barbie doll face very unappealing. Please no one get into look maxing. I don't own a hammer. How am I supposed to get into look maxing? Are you gonna buy one? Would a frying pan work? Look back, there was a thing about like clavicular and other look maxing TikTokers where it's, and I don't know how true this is, they would physically damage themselves and their face and their bone structure to try to then re-heal and reset the bones to make them have more masculine jaw lines and things. And they look like somebody hit them in the face with a hammer. I don't follow any of those people. I haven't looked into it like in depth, but that is what I've heard. You just Google look maxing hammer and I'm sure you'll find all kinds of things about it. Give me a link. I'm streaming. So yeah, no, there was also a whole thing with like, I think Clavicular is like the most famous guy involved in this whole nonsense, and he did like an interview and the interviewer like asked him some basic questions and he just started to crash out and accused the interviewer journalist of like, people are dumb. Yeah, he said like, oh, I bet your wife cheats on you too. And I'm like, what is that? Is that all you think about? Like the guy in question was like the journalist was actually pretty good looking, if I had to say so. And I personally would think that he was better looking than that Clavicular guy. But like, I don't know. The dude is popular enough that he has like a following, and there's a lot of insecure people out there that see people that look like him and think that he is like a standard to try to appeal to, like a go-to. Am I a normal person among crazy people? I know I'm a weird person, but now I think that they believe in the only place the universe may be crazy. Of crazy people. Yeah, it's real easy to not see how bad things are outside of your like world experience. I like to try to, farmers are just popping in and out here. Jesus. I try to like look into things that are outside of my specific personal bubble, just to like not be 100% surprised by stuff that I see. But there's just so much crazy shit out there that it's hard not to miss a lot of it, you know? Like a lot of the podcasts that I listen to are just people talking about like the insane shit that's going on in like certain spheres of people and social media that I just do not follow. Like I only know a little bit about like whatever that company is that Erica Kirk runs. But like I watched a 2-hour like podcast about it, and they broke down so much of it. Like apparently Erica Kirk was in a music video that was like a terrible country music song, and I went and I tried to watch it. I was like, oh my god, this song's so bad. and it's like it was the line was she's ponytail pretty, and I'm like, does that mean you only want to look at her from behind while grabbing onto her ponytail? I'm still not clear. What does this mean? What does ponytail pretty mean? Oh, you're talking about Vance? Yeah, I heard about that. I don't necessarily think that's true. But if it was true, I wouldn't be super surprised. Candace Owen, who was side girl in rap videos, maybe. She was like the girl that they were singing about in a Bad Country song. And Candace Owens like shit on how bad the song was, and that video got like millions of views just from Candace Owens shitting on it. Let's see. Okay, that's the secret there. All right. Is there anything else to do here? Oh, you see a little moth. I was like, what is he doing? Should I just hit it? Should I just go for it? Divine Beasts, Hero Sword, Great Plateau, Shrine of Resurrection. Yeah, I don't care about those. I guess I can go back here and talk to Impa now because I freed all 4 of the beasts. And then we can go hit Ganon. Well dressed like Ganon. I'm here, I did it. Visit all the locations. 100 years ago, you and the princess were quite close. You were a comfort and an encouraging presence as she struggled each day to fulfill her destiny. Why she believes in you and why she has the strength to fight Ganon all alone. Link, the princess. Please hurry and save our princess. By the way, how are you faring? I sense it. Their presence. Those four, hundreds of years ago, I put my life on the line, but I could not protect them. I have not fulfilled their destinies. I have lived all this time thinking they died in vain. Feel their presence. It seems they have not given up. Okay, cool. Uh-huh. Yeah? Okay. You're just sending me over there. Just the quest to go over to the spot that I was gonna go after anyways. Okay. Can I take the orb now? Oh. Alright, fine. See ya. Alright.
Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh. Ugh. All right. Loud neck crack. Just wear our highest defense gear on everything. Oh, this looks dumb. This looks dumb. Let me pick a different hat. I'm sorry, I can't go in there dressed like this. Not like this. I'll wear this though. All right. It's Ganon time. You'll never catch me. Uh-oh. Back up. What? Dang it. Get out of here. Alright. Sneak in. Uh-oh. Alright. Doodle doodle doo doodle doodle doo. Oh, goop. You cool? Why is there a ninja here? You fucko. Dickhead. Don't fall in the goop. I need your loot. Ah, fuck. There you go. All right. Random ass ninjas supporting the robots. All right. Are you getting the new Black Flag? I've never played an Assassin's Creed game in my life, actually. That would be... If I were... Actually, I own a couple. I own Valhalla. I was going to say, if I were to play one, I would probably play Valhalla. Which I do own. Which I could play. Actually. I totally forgot I own Valhalla. I'm waiting to see if it's literally just the same game made differently, if I seeded missions and stuff. It's probably one that's better for people that have never played it. Yeah. Wait, is this nothing in here? Ah. Diamond. Yeah, I hear ice blocks. Oh, there's another one. That's... I don't know why I'm gathering all of the gems, but hopefully this is all gonna carry over. I'm still not 100% sure how to use these minecarts, actually. Is it like you time freeze it, then punch it a bunch? I guess this is what they want us to do. I think. Is there a better way to do this? Oh well. There's probably a better way to do that. I don't know what it was. They want egg. They want egg. I got egg for you right here. It boiled my egg. I didn't realize this was sauna water. I've never gone into the castle this way. I always go in through the front door. I don't actually even know where this is going to take me out. Or let me out. Huh. Am I in the dungeons? A lot of health. What is that? Silver Moblin. Drop the spear. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Uh-oh. Drop the spear. He won't drop it. All right, fine. Got electrocuted, idiot. Now I'm gonna stab you with your own spear. Oh, that works. I broke it on his ass, and he still didn't die. Oh, I thought that maybe was a little secret tunnel. There's a ladder there. Okay, so that's one pathway. And then, is there another? This way. Lockup. Right, there's a boss in here. There's a bone Stalfos or whatever. Hi, guys. Don't worry, I'll get you out. I freed you. You're welcome. Oh, God. How come his attacks go through? Is it because he's got a spear? That's cheating. What hit me? Oh God, there's a couple of them now. Ugh. Come here, you. There's the Bone Alphos or whatever he's called. Come on. Come on. That was such a long wind up. I had time to jump twice and make a mistake. Can I not take your sword, your club? What the hell? Give me that shit. Gonna do a little safety save. Oh, that one's okay. Royal bow. Can I hit you through the bars? I can. Okay, that one stuck. Can I break through the wall to get to? Cannot. Oh, it's probably this one, maybe? No. Got it. Okay. Then what you gonna do, bud? Get shot in the head a couple of times? Understandable. What you gonna do? You gonna poke me with your stick? Do. Uno más. Oh. Yeah. That doesn't break there. That wall can break there. What kind of bow did you have? Steel Lizalbo. $100 reduce. All right. Stick with our trash weapons for now. Oh. Royal Guards Claymore! Let's fucking go. That's the good shit. Wait, could I have just snuck in through this hole in the wall? Where is that? I can't place a pin here? Boo. Okay, that's fine. Let's go fuck up that Bonalphos. I want to replace any shields. Probably this one. Yeah. God, even when this was like not a horrible apocalypse area, like this prison looks terrifying, which I guess is intentional, but like imagine Princess Zelda just being like, yes, throw them in the dungeon, and it's fucking this place. All right, you. Wakey, wakey. Your legs will be breakied. Oh. Uh-oh. Aha! And and then sure, why not? I have more electric arrows than regular arrows now. There you go. Oh, is that some Royal Guard shit? I forgot. All right, let's see. Great Thunderblade. $35 attack up plus 9. I'll probably drop this, honestly. Durability up on that. Yeah, that's fine. The Highland Shield! My inventory's full. Time to go shield surfing. Best of the Royal Guard, strength of the giant foe to become recognized in the Knight of the Kingdom. Neato burrito. 90 defense. Damn. Well, I can't possibly use that. It's got too much defense. It's directly above this where you fight Ganon. Where am I on the map? No. Totally unrelated. Okay. Nothing else in this room? I don't think so. All right, cool. Beep, beep, beep. Rusty Shield or Blizzard Rod. Oh. Get out of here, brah. Luminous stones. Luminous stones. All right. Sneaking in got us like way at the ass bottom of this castle. Okay. We did kind of like scramble through here a little bit before to get all the pictures. So, and now that I have the super jumps, I feel like I can skip a lot of this. Do. Oh. Knock knock. Any treasure? Any treasure? pleasure. Just this asshole. And this other asshole. Don't look at me. Those ones suck. 1,500 health. Ugh. Good. Yeah. There you go. Where's the way? It's over here. I'm back in the interior. I'm going down. Go down. Yeah. Don't look at me. Oh wait, we're actually in the castle? Proper in the castle? Oh no. Oh, yeah, it's like the library, I think? A library. No bolt for you, idiot. Freeze! Or I guess electrocute. There's also like a secret in one of these areas. Like a secret bookshelf you can move. Has a thing behind it. Where's the last? Do it. Drop it. Put it down. Back away. Okay, fine. Oh, fuck. I think that we cleared out everybody here. Let's see. All right. Hit magnesis on one of these things. Aha! What is up? Plays the clownfish. Wait, I thought you were playing Tomodachi Life. Wait, who's the clownfish? Did Billy have a fish baby? Wait. Hi everybody, thank you for the follow. That was Tomodachi Life. Praise. All right, I'm praising it. I'm praising it. I'm praising it. Praise be to the clownfish. I love Finding Nemo. Wait, that's probably not what you mean. You had another marriage. Oh, let's go. Who got married? Sorry, I'm just audio stimming. Oh, I wasn't intentionally making cat noises, but I guess it was appropriate. Well, good for that. I don't know what the weddings entail. I guess, do they move? I know they can have kids because that's what happened with June. Or not June. June, wait, did June? I know June has a child. Was it from a wedding? Did June get married or did they just end up adopting a child? How am I doing? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. We're actually trying to finish Breath of the Wild today. Jeepool and Argemia, the cat girl. So does that mean that, because I saw June has a pet and they also adopted June. Oh boy. I'd watch that show. I know that some of the people have like the like Jenny question mark had the child. Secret area too. God, secrets in here. Ooh. Wait, Stone Smasher. So I know like the characters can have kids, but I don't know much other than that. Like, no other kids yet. Just Jenny question marks child chillin'. Well, I hope that you have it would be really cute if there was like a little Tomodachi school for all of the Tomodachi second generations. They move in and go on a cute honeymoon. And Animal Crossing has the costumes in the old commercials. I assume it was that, but Tomodachi. Oh. Huh. That sounds cute. I'm still not... I've watched like 3 or 4 different people. Also, sorry, wait. Jenny, if you need to go, because usually when you're done streaming, it's because you got other things to do. If you need to go, I understand. Please do not force yourself if you got things to do. But from what I know about Tomodachi Life, it's because it's all your Miis and you put them kind of like in a reality show island, you know, like Survivor or Love Island or whatever other reality TV shows I don't watch do. And then you just kind of like keep adding people and letting them live their little lives and seeing what happens. And a lot of it is very, very cool and fun. But like, I don't think I would be able to do that because those kinds of like city building things, unless there's a thing that you need to keep the death loop from triggering or something, I'm usually bad at them. And even with the ones that are like keep the death loop from triggering, I'm also bad at them. But I'm glad you're having fun with it. I was thinking about at some point getting Pokopia because like I have to do more things to justify me owning this Switch 2. So I would consider getting that at some point. But as it stands right now, I am not currently receiving an income, so I don't want to spend money on new games when I have a list of already owned games. You see the trailer for that new Splatoon game? God, wait, no, I didn't see the trailer, but I did see of the trailer. I know it exists, but also like I've never played any of the Splatoon games, so I would feel weird jumping in on it now, if that makes sense, having never like actually played any of the other ones. But that's also just me being in my own head. I'm sure it's totally fine to just jumping. This one is single player. Yeah, they had the looks neat, straight single player, so don't worry about getting stomped in multiplayer. Yeah, because like they did do that sort of with like, what are the squid kids that are octopuses? Like they did one where you were like agent whatever and you had to go through a bunch of single player missions, right? I saw that. That looked interesting. Octolings? Yeah. I saw that there was one with the Octoling and you had to go through with one of them. And I was like, that looks kind of interesting. But then I would have had to buy Splatoon and never actually play the multiplayer stuff on it. Because anybody that was still playing it by that point were fucking killers. Like they were like, you go in there and you would get murked if you were matchmaking into anybody that was still playing. It was like when me and Billy tried to play Dragon Ball, whatever it was, the Dead by Daylight Dragon Ball game, Breakers, and it's like the only people that were still playing were also fucking killers. And it's like, God, what do I do here? But for me, I've got this that I'm gonna try to finish. If I do buy another new game, it was gonna be Age of Imprisonment, but like, but like that's a adjacent to first party Zelda game, so that shit's never going on sale. Like, right, let me look it up right now. Age of what is the default price for Age of Imprisonment? Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment for Nintendo Switch 2 in Canadian dollars. Loading. The price is loading for my region. It's loading still. It's still loading. Digital. The $99.99 in Canadian dollars. I can't justify paying $100. $100 Canadian. Yes. Canada's getting kind of fucked with this new price market. Yeah, the Switch 2 games are $100 Canadian. You're never getting it for like $20. Yeah, I'd have to buy it used from someone else. And I don't even know exactly how that shit works. No sword for you, jerk off. Hey, guess what? I got your sword. Now, I'm in the Royal Guard's barracks. If I took all of these rusty weapons and got them polished up by the Octoroks, would they be royal weapons or would they just be fucking whatevers? It'd probably just be random weapons. That's a very, can you take me out to dinner first before you fuck me, knee-jerk response I have to that. Yeah, it's not great. You think they turn into royals? That would be ideal. All right, let's gear up. What can we drop here? Probably not gonna use this or this or this here. A room to pick up one of these weapons. I'll probably take Frost Blade. Like freezing enemies is more useful. I've already got the ice bow and everything. Burn that shit. Beep, boop, boop. But yeah, no, it's the prices are not great in Canada right now for games. Ugh. Oh, I didn't have to use a fire arrow. There was literally a sconce in the middle of the room. Dude. Do. Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's Link. I'm here to stab you right in the dink. Because I'm wearing my blue tunic, I can see your ass through a wall. Punk. Boop. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good day. I was streaming earlier with Pink Goblin Wizard. And we were talking about all of the problems that we had with the direction of this franchise. Specifically, what they did with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and how it really did feel like they just didn't quite know what they wanted to do with Tears of the Kingdom, and it suffered a little bit from like the same problems that the Pokemon franchise has been dealing with, where they were like, well, we'll make something because people are really excited about it, and they will basically buy it no matter what we do. Which I can't say they were wrong, because people were still super duper hype about Zelda with Breath of the Wild. Even a lot of the people that didn't necessarily super gel with it were like kind of really into it. Ooh. Can I have this? Is it good? Oh, come on. Come on. There you go. Royal Guard's Spear versus Royal Halberd. It does less damage. Yeah, it's just basic. Okay. Its critical design is its durability. Design flaw. No. If the ones that I got have better durability and higher attack, I don't see a reason to use it. Okay, what am I looking at around here? Oh, what's up there? I see you. A royal bow. That's better than this royal bow? That's crazy. A whole ass raw chicken. Don't mind if I do. Hey, you, drop the cobble crusher. I missed that second shot. Nobody call me out on it. Ah, fuck. Take all these just in case I need to scarf down a million things later. I've got this one. Stone Smasher is also 42. But that one does long throw for some reason. Okay. That spear is worse. Anything else? Anything stuck to any walls? No? Okay. Oh yeah, time to get food poisoning in the middle of a boss fight. Salmonella! Grant me strength! Whee! I mean, this is very serious and we have to save Zelda. He didn't even notice. Grab it! Anybody else in here? Okay. Magnesis detection detects nothing. Where'd your spear go? Wait, where'd it go? You throw it when you got electrocuted? Probably. Wait, what? Where did his spear fall out of world? That sucks. Oh, it's in a little like weapon holster, like the Master Sword. All right. I can work with this. It's a basic one. I don't want that then. What am I trying to shoot? That one all the way over there? Oh God. Do I even care at this point? Get that shit out, you. God, you guys suck. I'm out of here. See ya. Do. I go in here, do I fight something? I feel like there's gonna be a fight in here. Ah. Of course. Do. Oh, and I got you got little skull assists too? Probably get rid of this. Cut that shit out. Oh no! Ow! Fuck me. Let me get my shield, bro. This isn't fair. Fine, I'm gonna eat like 6 raw chicken legs. That'll learn ya. Oh my god. Brother, I can't see shit. I guess I'll go with this. Ugh. Oh! Well, I got a lot more armor now, so you're like less of a threat. For sure. Like if I fully upgraded my gear, I feel like this guy would just be doing like a quarter of a heart of damage. And then I'll switch over to what is my highest damaging weapon? 97 on this Royal Guard's Claymore? Buddy, you're done. Give me your stuff. You broke my shit. He didn't even drop his weapons? I'm gonna throw up. All that for fucking bomb arrows. I hate it here. Okay, well, can't get up that way. I guess I'll just use my super bird powers. Is there at least something good on top? Nope. Oh, you're one of the annoying ones. I want to get over there. Stop looking at me. Don't look at me. God, this uses so much of my sword. You'd have to play this much more like a stealth game if you didn't have the Master Sword here. Right, and this is where Zelda's room is. We go up here. Not through there, because that's gonna kill me. Go up here. Hey, what's up, brah? Oh, could you just drop that real quick? Thanks. That one's got extra durability. This one also has extra durability, so Yeah, I took your sword. What about it? Yeah, I took your sword. What are you gonna do about it? I'm kind of a big deal. I'm a hero of time. All right, drop this one. This. Put that. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Do a quick little scan for anything else. Nope, okay. In we go. Oh, it's a dead end. Never mind. They put any weapons in Zelda's room? I don't remember. It's the song the little robot made in Age of Calamity. Bum bum bum. I go around this way. Can I get up anywhere? Bird powers! Activate!
Tu peux utiliser mon bouclier quand tu veux.
I think we're here. All right. Oh, God. Okay, before I do that. Let's see. Do I have any good fight foods? It's not stressful because it's not hard, but it is like thematically a moment to be like, oh.
Link. Link.
What up, girl?
Mon pouvoir se tarit. Je ne peux plus le retenir. Pardonne-moi.
I bet you looked cooler in Age of Calamity. I think you did. I think you're just like a weird goop monster in this one. And in Age of Calamity, you look like a fucking Street Fighter boss. You look like an Akuma alt skin. Yeah, you just look like something that they would fight in season 1 of Full Metal Alchemist. Even your beard's dumb. You look like your head's on upside down. I should fight him at some point without doing any of the other stuff. Just to do the boss rush. but
Link, je t'envoie mes dernières forces. Tu dois vaincre.
we're already here.
Je suis prêt.
Little guy, little buddy.
Porte la poussière, axe canon.
Allez, cette fois-ci, c'est la bonne. Courage, madame. Ce ne sera plus très long.
Okay, so she is like, I guess, the last one because she's the last on the talk list. It is, so if we were to go by that order, then you would go to the Rito village first. Yeah, it does kind of make this fight a bit more anticlimactic if you do it with them on your side. Hey, guess what I got? Oh, that doesn't do any special damage. All right. Oh, fuck. You can't shoot me while I'm on the ground. That's not fair. Oh, man. Hard-boiled eggs are so easy to make in this game. And they give you a decent amount of health. Uh-oh. Oh! Come on, do your weird, gross spider thing. Oh, God. Hey, come on, do the thing. We got another phase, right? Oh, he's doing the shield. Why does he get the shield? Can have a little sip. Supposed to parry it? Oh, I'm supposed to parry it, aren't I? Yeah, I'm supposed to parry it. Okay. Well, let's try to do it with the fucking delay. That didn't do it at all. Whew. There you go. I like how they give you the slow fireball if you're not able to do like the fast parry. Like, oh, are you really bad at the beam parry? All right, here, we're gonna give you an easy one. Yeah, all right, that doesn't matter. Ah, fuck. soon. What the? That one I feel like I did it. That one I feel like I did it. I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm gonna run out of fucking shields at this rate. There you go. I'd use the Boko shield. That's what it was. I'd use the Boko shield. It's the Boko shield! The Boko shield is the key! Never mind. Boko shield. You will be missed. Spinneroonie! Just had to do that for a little flavor. Stop leaking air. Oh, how do I get out of here? Oh, right. I turn into a little starlight. I forgot about that. Ah, it's tofu! I like how the horse turns around, too.
Notre éternel ennemi. Il est la flamme du mal et de la haine. Maintes fois étouffée, toujours ravivée. Son incapacité à retrouver sa forme charnelle ne fait qu'attiser sa fureur destructrice. S'il se libérait, une tragédie sans précédent s'abattrait sur Hyrule.
We got this, Tofu, don't worry.
Voici l'arc de lumière, dont l'éclat déchire les ténèbres du mal. Je le remets entre tes mains.
Okay.
J'ignore à quel point tu as pu retrouver tes souvenirs et tes forces de jadis. Mais je crois en toi.
If you do the DLC, I think she says something different, right?
Je sais qu'il ne faillira jamais.
Do, do, do. Oh!
La noirceur de l'âme de Ganon enveloppe.
So the DLC had to be done after this.
Protège de toute attaque.
I don't think so. I gotta use this.
Je ne pourrai pas tenir très longtemps.
Any glowing points?
Il faudra viser les points lumineux.
So like that? Come back, horsey. Am I doing this right? I don't remember. Do I gotta attack his nose? Oh, there. I'm working on it! If you have all the Zelda memories, the dialogue changes a bit. I do have all the Zelda memories, except for any that would be in the DLC. Does he have one on his butt? Does he have a weak point on his butt? I remember they did something similar to this fight in the first Hyrule Warriors as well. You had to fight a giant flaming pig form. No, not the tree, Tofu! Go around it! Oh, we gotta go around the other side. You're okay, you're okay. You're all right.
Je ne peux plus.
You're good, I got it, I got it.
Continue comme ça.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this fight, I remember thinking, like, this is just a victory lap, really. Like, there's not too much challenge here. I think in the Hyrule Warriors one, you actually had to, like, chase him. Uh-oh. Oh, no!
Je me charge de son aura.
Tofu, no! Oh, I gotta go under him? Okay. It is Billy! Oh, my horse! I'll drink this fairy potion.
Tu y es presque. Encore un peu. Link, regarde. Sur sa tête.
Oh. I'm on it.
C'est l'essence même de Ganon que tu vois. Tout ne dépend plus que de toi.
Is it working? What do you want me to do? Video game, are you okay? The game is like hitting the same note over and over again.
Essaie de tirer parti de ses attaques.
Do I need what do you mean? Ow.
Je te protégerai.
Oh god. No, my horse! I'm like, I am hitting it, right? Oh. Okay, that was super weird, right? That was a little weird, right? It just could mean like the music was like doo 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 doo. Imagine Ganon just landed on her. I hit him with the Kamehameha. and they never saw him again. Goodbye forever is what he's saying. Oh, wait, he's coming back. No, wait, he's leaving. Oh, there we go. Problem solved forever. And then they turned him into the black materia.
J'étais avec toi depuis le début.
I saw you doing all kinds of weird shit, like building a town when you should have been saving me.
Tes succès, tes combats. C'est pourquoi je savais. J'en étais certaine. Je savais que tu affronterais Ganon et que tu en sortirais vainqueur. Link, héros d'Hyrule. Sois 1000 fois remercié.
Man, you still smell as bad as I remember. And you guys can decide who said that to who. But no, I think if you play the Hero's Ballad, you do get like more memories. And I think that changes some of the dialogue. Let me see. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Breath of the Wild dialogue. Wait. Apparently Rivali has a diary you could read? Wait a minute. From the DLC, there's a diary you could read. Yeah, you read all of the characters' diaries, and then they get all embarrassed when you talk to their spirits after you read their diaries, I guess. Okay, it's not like super relevant. Okay, so yeah, it's not like ending stuff, but yeah, this game's good. Breath of the Wild is a good game. Here's the Kingdom. I played it a lot, and I got burnt out on it way faster than I did with Breath of the Wild. It legitimately, I don't want to say it disappointed me, but it didn't do what I wanted it to do. When they were like, we're gonna go into Hyrule after the Calamity is over, I was like, oh man, I can't wait to see how different everything is. It felt like replaying the game with an expansion pack. It felt like Okay. This is gonna be weird to say. It had the same feeling of doing the DLC in a Pokemon game where they just add more Pokemon to the map. Like in Legends ZA, where the DLC is, here's the city, but we took out all of the people and we put in more Pokemon. I saw that, and for some reason, I was just like, absolutely not right now. You were asking me to replay the game, basically, and you just shook up the encounters. That's kind of what Tears of the Kingdom feels like to me after playing Breath of the Wild. It's not a bad game on its face, but it is fatiguing to play it again. Also, I asked Pink to send me the name of the person they wanted me to raid into, but I don't think they ever did. I'm looking at Discord. They never actually sent me the channel link. Don't know if they're still online. I see their little stream avatar in the chat, but don't know who they wanted me to look at. That said, Shakes is streaming, and they're streaming Chibi Robo. I might go right over to them because they're a mutual of mine and Jenny's. We've hung out a couple of times, not too terribly much, but I love Chibi Robo. So yes, not really anything to do here because I'm gonna hit skip. Oh wait, there's this little cutscene here.
Je dois me rendre au domaine des auras aujourd'hui.
Someone like me who got Breath of the Wild release played it, never touched it again until Switch. It made me more sense, but to play it sequentially must be exhausting. Yeah, because I think I replayed Breath of the Wild right before Tears of the Kingdom came out.
Et aussi, le père de Mifa, il aimerait que nous lui parlions un peu de sa fille. La menace de Ganon est levée, mais son passage a laissé.
This is actually my third time beating Breath of the Wild.
Il y a tant à réparer, et nos cœurs ne cesseront jamais de saigner. Pourtant, je sais qu'Hyrule se relèvera. Il renaîtra plus beau encore. Tous les habitants du royaume s'y emploient. Moi aussi. Je les aiderai. Je mettrai tout mon cœur à l'ouvrage.
Like, even in this cutscene, the castle's still all fucked up. Playing it more than once. Yeah, it was like multiple years between each playthrough, but yeah. Where's my horse? Where's Tofu?
Je n'entends plus la voix de l'épée, comme autrefois. Quand on y pense, ça n'a rien de surprenant. Mon pouvoir a dû s'épuiser en 100 ans. Eh bien, si c'est ça, je m'en accommoderai.
This post game really thought they were going to do that, and then you just don't. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, a lot of there was people that were saying that they were gonna do stuff like that, and then turned the DLC into Tears of the Kingdom. That's that. And there's our Hyrule Castle with the little star on it. Yippee! All right. That was a 6-hour stream. I think that's a good length for me. Let's go say hi to Shakes. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to stream. I'm not jumping right into Tears of the Kingdom. Absolutely not. We could do more Mega Man because we're working our way through that. I did also say I wanted to try to do the Pokemon post game, but I also really want to play Crisis Core with mods and try to go through that on New Game Plus. So we'll figure it out. All right, go say hi to Shakes. They use they I think they go by she her, but their tags are non-binary. So I guess do they them? Do they them? I think I think it was just because Jenny had to go with a gender on Tomodachi Life. That's what they went with. But yeah, please be nice, please be kind. They are playing Chibi Robo, which, if you guys don't know that game, it's super cute. It's a wonderful game that is one of the most fun games in this little like foil around in the big world as a tiny creature sort of game from the GameCube era. But yeah, please go say hi. Please be nice, please be kind. If I don't see you tomorrow, I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Take care, everybody. Be nice, be kind, spread love, spread joy. Get yourselves a treat. You deserve it.